Audio might be good. So yeah, I thought I'd start here on YouTube for a second, but I didn't warn anybody. Like, I think I put like a 30-minute, put my video up 30 minutes before I went live. But I am about to hit live on TikTok. I just finished watching Chip, so we'll see if anybody filters in since he just finished his live. I think Jake was also live. Oh my gosh. What a good problem that we have so many vegans that are live at the same time. What's up, Lambretta? Good to see you. I just thought I'd start on YouTube first since I always like have both going at the exact same time. But I don't know, maybe I'll just go ahead and get started. I'll do some of my naughty things before we hit it though, because I don't think TikTok will allow me to garden on camera. Not that you guys can see anything. The train is in the way. Also, I got a little foam cover for my microphone. It's green, like my theme color. Oh, Angela's also live? Oh no, I didn't see that. I don't know. So I was really planning on going out on the street, but we only had like a brief moment of sunshine. It's been cloudy all day and windy. So, sorry?
It's raining right now.
Oh, it's raining right now? Oh my gosh, this weather's all over the place. But so we just played it safe and I stayed inside. I also, like I said, I forgot to put up my advertisements. Guys, I've been falling behind. Slacking on the graphic designing. Fly Cincy, good to see you. That's a good idea. I should have been more mindful. Another damn vegan, Angela, is live right now too. So totally understand if everyone wants to go over there because she's cool AF. So totally understand. Just I'm doing a little pre-gaming, I guess, before going on TikTok. YouTube's a little more tolerant to my gardening habits. So, thank you. Just keeps me a little cooler. It's hot, even though it's overcast. I feel like it's hot in here. I'm already sweating. Oh snap! Are you like moving up here? I feel like we maybe had this conversation. There's a couple people have told me that they're moving over here, so I don't remember if you were one of the people. I'm so sorry, Fly Sensei. That's exciting though. Congratulations. This is a really special corner for sure. You got two tellies. You're watching us at the same time. I do that too sometimes. Ian can't tolerate when I do that, so I only do it when I'm by myself. I'll watch two streams at the same time. Jump in between chats. It's because we have a lot of long streamers, and sometimes they have these long periods of quiet, which is fine, whatever. So you just, while they're streaming, you go to the other stream, and you do a little tuck, tuck, tuck. As we do. Coming to visit us in real life. Oh, yes. You're welcome to any and all events. And yeah, we'll just let me know when you are coming up and we'll try to plan something special for you. We were trying to do that with Chip, but for Chip to come here is very expensive for him. So totally get it. Just gardening a little bit, and then we're going to go live on TikTok. It's good to meditate so that you're not just in scream mode. It's pretty frustrating listening to people, you know, say no one should abuse animals, but it's okay to abuse animals if it brings you pleasure. Because everyone's different with their pleasure needs. So it's good to, you know, meditate before going in there for jumping in front of people. This is my meditation. Actually, this is how Vegan Stoner Lady started. I started a channel called Canna Banana Roller, which is still up, but I haven't posted in a while, where I would review different flowers. And I would actually demonstrate how I do back rolls, which is how I roll my J's. And then it moved on to showing people that are stoners, because I kept running into people that were stoners and trying the vegan food that I had, and they were always like, oh, it's so good. So I started Vegan Stoner Lady to review vegan food as a stoner. And that was pretty popular for a minute. I mean, I guess not that popular. The people I knew were looking at it, even though they weren't vegan. And then it just wasn't moving the needle fast enough for people. I'm like doing the kindness thing where it's like, hey, look, you can get vegan food with all the tasties and you don't need to hurt others. It would still hurt others while eating the vegan food. So, yeah, I started speaking up. Vegan Stoner Lady then blossomed into what it is now. Okay, I haven't looked up for a while, so sorry about that. Ancient Trek. Love being vegan. Yas, me too. I don't love all vegans. There's definitely some vegans that I have hard times with. But I definitely am more quick to tolerate a vegan than I am a non-vegan. Oh, it can, yeah. I remember the first times that I was partaking in gardening, and I remember my friend actually had this little center table and she just piled it with candy. Like, oh my gosh. Silly people getting sick on candy. Hey, Daniel, what's up? Good to see you. Thank you for showing up. I'm going to go live here soon. I was just gardening a little bit before going in, since that's acceptable on YouTube. And I wasn't sure when Chip was going to hop off, so I was waiting for him to be done first. Yeah, so the issue isn't so much what you're eating. The issue is what's happening to somebody in order for you to have what you have, right? Are you demanding that someone lose everything for you to have some taste pleasure? Or, do you actually have a moral justification for violating someone else's autonomy? Oh, you don't want this one? Hey, Jake, what's up? It's good to see you, Jake. Dubs in the chat for Jake. He's been really really active trying to get that Animal Justice 21 going. If you can, get in there. I need to keep finishing my days. I don't know why it's hard for me to journal. I've always struggled at journaling, but it's good because it also makes me practice why I do outreach, reminds me of those reasons that I'm doing this. So please go do it. It really is a great exercise. And if we all jump in there, there's going to be a community. We can build a community there. There is a community there, but I'm just saying we can also have this community in there. So. Okay, well, digital, start with your own actions. Look in every option available to you where you know you can go vegan and do that. And then these other areas that maybe seem a little more difficult, just do a little bit of research. Are there alternatives? Can you go without? When it comes to your companions, are there healthy alternatives? You'll be excited to hear there are some. It just takes a little bit of, searching in a search engine. That's it. Ooh, Daniel, yes, I would love that. Share it in the chat. We have a Proton account, but we haven't been using it. So maybe we should have another meeting, talk about using that so we can share files with each other. We have the Discord, but I know Discord seems overwhelming for a lot of people, so I don't want to make people jump in there. I mean, why are you sexually frustrated in here? Yuck. Ugh. I hate people asking disgusting questions like that. Yeah, it doesn't matter if they're mass produced. I'm not mass produced. I'm arguably one of the most free ranged animals there are, right? I still would not want to be hunted. My species is, in fact, overpopulated to the point where we're passing around disease, getting hit by cars, just all of it. We're harming each other. Many of us are starving. Still don't think you should pew pew people just because of those reasons, right? Just because you think that I had at least a fair chance and a free life. Therefore, it justifies you taking my life. That's not right. I'm sure you've noticed the train down below. My members know this already, but if you become a member, you pop into this train, and every time that you talk, a little bubble pops up above your head to be like, hey, look, that member is talking. It's just kind of fun. I love it. It's called Tiny Advocates. I've said this before. We want to make it so they're interactable, but that requires the members then going to another page, like having another page open, which isn't really practical for people that are on their phones. So, but it's still fun to see. And like you still are kind of interacting, and that you talk and it pops you up. Oh, I don't have weak bones. All you need to do is make sure you're getting like vitamin D and iron and, maybe doing a little bit of exercise. I think zinc was the other thing. Calcium, obviously. Just eat, go look up the Dailey Dozen and you'll find out how to get all your needed nutrition. You can get everything you need on a whole food, plant-based diet. And admittedly, yeah, you might have to learn a little bit how to eat, but that vegan Daily Dozen makes it so easy. Yeah, so digital, again, you're not listening, you're just talking to yourself. I understand that you don't have farmed, enslaved animals exploited for you, but you exploit wild animals. You're still using someone unfairly for your benefit when you have alternatives. Okay? You're still exploiting. And if anything, you're adding to the death toll. You're adding to the death toll by taking out wildlife, which makes up only 4% of the total mammal biomass. Humans make up 36, I believe, percent of the mammal biomass. 36. So that leaves the rest of it to be just the mammals that we farm. So when you take out that tiny 4%, you're not doing anyone any favors, you're harming everyone. It doesn't matter what your blood is. It doesn't matter where you came from, who birthed you. You don't have the right over someone's autonomy. Your culture doesn't justify that. My culture once said it was okay to enslave other humans. That was my culture. But that doesn't make it right or moral. That culture needed to die. That part of the culture, at least. Like, it's fine to have culture. It's fine to celebrate who you are. It's not okay, though, to use that as an excuse to violate somebody else. Never. Always ask the victim, how do they feel about the situation? That's whose perspective matters in that situation. An animal is a someone. They're sentient, meaning they're having their own subjective experience of life and emotions. They're having experiences and making preferences on those, just like you and I. And if you and I lost our sapience, our ability to think about complex thoughts, we would still want to be respected. If someone else doesn't or loses their ability to be sapient, we think that they shouldn't be exploited just because they're vulnerable, right? Same thing for other animals. They share the same qualities that are important to each other. They care about what's happening to themselves. They're having an experience. Actually, you can be very strong and not consume any animal products. Look up vegan bodybuilders. You'll find a bunch of them. Yeah, you're just making claims. Animals are a someone. Someone. Animals are a someone. And I know that it bothers you. Yeah, I guess humans aren't someone's. If animals are not someone's, then you are not a someone. Yeah, animals are people. I understand that we have a speciesist definition, that it's very human centric. We used to have the definition of person only mean a wealthy YT male, you know? Definitions can be updated when we learn new information. They're not the end all be all. They're just how we understand the world. And when we understand it better, we need to update those words. Well, there's a lot of people that aren't in the phone book. So are those humans not humans because, or they're not people because they're not in the phone book? Yeah, animals are people. Okay, well, you can think what you want. You're coming in here to make fun of rights activists. I'm here to stand up for somebody being oppressed. So, I don't know. What are you doing with your life, right? All right. Let me clear my throat. Oh, hold on one second. All right. Make it so. Let's go. Yeah, don't be a flesh breath. What's up, David? Good to see you. Navia, what's up? Jason Goot. Good to see you. Goot to see you. My partner can't stand how cheesy I am. Hey, Ben. Awesome to see you. Vegan Anthem, what's up? Let's see, who did I miss anybody? I feel like I was sucked into some of the trolls there for a second. Okay. I think I got everybody. If I didn't, I'm so sorry. They sell some beautiful vegan products in the Aldi in UK. Oh, that's good. Hey, Navia. You shouldn't become vegan for me because you're not demanding my flesh in the stores. You're not demanding my throat be slit. You're demanding animals have their throat slit. So be vegan for them because they don't want to be used. You should be a feminist so that or at least you express that you don't want to exploit women. I explain it as self-defense, and vegans we recognize self-defense. It's about when you have a choice, when you have the options to either go without or an alternative, the more moral choice is to not exploit someone. So if I can avoid it, I will avoid exploiting someone. All right. Let's go. All right. Got my banana in the way. Got my little stress banana. You're a drain. Dead? Oh, brain dead. I'm brain dead, clearly. Oh, yay! I love the stickers. They're so small, it's really hard to make fun stickers that are that tiny. Fruit, I don't know. See, how do you defend? Oh, it's self-defense. You're defending your crops. You need to eat something, so it's self-defense of your crops. We can improve crop farming, but harm elsewhere in the world is incidental harm. You know, it's not even, it's like someone driving on the road and someone stepping in front of their car. Yeah, that's going to happen. But that doesn't mean the person driving the car was intending that death. It wasn't necessary. Could have driven just fine without someone stepping in front of them, right? They didn't demand that. So veganism is about what you demand. It's about not seeing a someone as a something for you to use. Yes, existing, we're going to cause harm. That's why veganism isn't against harm. It's not a harm reduction system. It's not a utilitarian system. It's about not seeing a someone as a something because I don't want to be seen as a something. That's it. Consider me morally because I care about myself. That's it, right? No, I don't want you to farm animals. I mean, regenerative farm for plants, yeah, without using exploited animals. Maybe a permaforest where you're living, you know, in an actual symbiotic relationship with the wild animals around you. Sure. But when you are forcing someone to be born into existence for you to use, or you're going out of your way to take their life or to steal from them when you have alternatives or you don't need what you're stealing from them, that is exploitation. It's unnecessary. Stop doing it. Eggs come from someone who had to push that out. And we had to grape all of her mothers, grandmothers, and so on until they created the perfect egg slave. They used to only lay like 13 to 15 eggs a year. Now they lay up to 300 and more, right? How is that ever fair to do to somebody and their family? It's never fair. And then every time that you buy these eggs, you buy these chickens, you're telling the producers, yes, I agree, keep using them, birth more into existence to meet my demand. They will replace what you've purchased. That's how supply and demand works. That's your part in this. You're a crucial part. They need your money. If you stop paying, they follow where your dollar goes. That's why these companies also make vegan alternatives, because they're losing their audience. Thank you, David. Watch Dominion 2018 on YouTube. It's free, okay? You can also go to antianimaluse.org and you can find it there as well. Click on See What I Fund. There's a 3-minute film there. It's just clips of Dominion. So I'm Vegan Stoner Lady, and I want to know, if you care about animals, why aren't you vegan yet? I only want to talk to 18 and older, but you can request up. Oh, I didn't give you guys the link. Okay, here we go. So those on YouTube, if you want to, where is it, pin? There it is. If you want to request up, you are welcome to just click on that link I pinned in the chat. Oh no, Johnny Vegan Seed. Well, at least it was you and not a non-vegan. That's funny. Oops. It was you and not an. Oh wow, that was funny. I clicked on my name. That was hilarious. Okay. I think I accurately pinned it now. Chat's kind of moving a little bit. There we go. So yeah, YouTube, click on that link, come to where the cool kids are, request up, and tell me why you're not vegan. Hey, TikTok, how come I don't see... Oh, there you are. I see the conversation now. I have you kind of moved over to the side here. Yeah, so tell me why you're not vegan. Hey, Jason, good to see you in both. Lee Lemon, what's up? Good to see you. Oh, should I just realized too, wow, that sticker got long. Should do like that. I just don't want it to get mixed up in the YouTube chat. YouTube guys, let me know if the TikTok chat is in the way of the YouTube chat. I don't want that to look unreadable. Have you tried vegan chicken? Like anything that's in your area? Even just tofu that's been seasoned well? All right.
Hello?
Hi. You got to be over 18.
Whoops.
Are you over 18?
Yeah, I'm 21.
Right on.
Yeah,
Are you
most definitely I'm over 18.
Are you vegan?
No, I am not.
Cool. What's vegan?
Obviously, I'm not.
What's veganism?
Wait, hold up. Are you just going to pin me with questions or are we going to have a conversation?
I mean, if you have a problem with how I'm doing it, we could just end it here.
I just want a question. I want to ask.
Okay. Hey, are you over 18? Awesome. Are you vegan?
I am not.
Do you know what veganism is?
I do not.
Oh, okay. I'll just run through it real quick. Veganism is an ethical stance against the exploitation of other sentient beings. So I'm sentient. I don't want to be exploited. So I don't think other sentient beings should be exploited either. So does that align with your own principles?
It could.
Okay. Did you have a question?
I did.
Okay. Go for it.
So I know like one person that says they're vegan. And I talk to them from time to time. I don't know them in person. I know them through like online stuff. And they say I should try it. And I was wondering what it's about, stuff like that. I know they don't really eat meat, nor have they ever.
Okay. Well,
and so I was wondering how one goes upon that.
Well, it's to put it like really bluntly and simply. Let me give you like a simple hypothetical. If I had some tradition in my family to kick dogs for fun, would you think that because it's cultural and because I get benefits out of it, that it's moral that me and my family kick a dog?
No.
Yeah, I agree. So that's all veganism is recognizing that animals, much similar to dogs, are sentient, meaning they're having their own experience of emotions, suffering, joy, and that morally that matters just the same as kicking a dog, and that their experience matters more than that benefit I get from that.
So let's say I fully agree with that because I do. But I also understand that lots of protein comes from animals.
Yeah.
And that protein, that's something that you need to survive throughout life.
Well, when I'm kicking the dog, right, you could argue I need exercise, right?
Yes.
Right. But it's not necessarily my only way to get exercise. But it is a way that I can get exercise, right? And it can be a good way because the dog's running, so I have to run after them. They can run fast, right?
Yeah.
But it still
so
doesn't...
what you're saying is...
Go ahead.
Protein can... Thank you. What you're saying is protein can still be gained from plants like that?
Yeah.
Interesting. I actually did not know that.
Yeah. So there's something called the Vegan Daily Dozen. You can just Google that. Just an easy checklist on how to get all your needed nutrition from whole foods.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It does suggest a B12 supplement, but it's because the animals we consume also are given B12, so it's just cutting out the middleman.
Interesting. So with the part about how animals are sentient, so are humans, let's say the only way I were to eat meat is if the animals are put down because, let's say, they have 3 broken legs and can't move and they need to be put down.
Do you think it's fair to birth someone into existence that on purpose will have to be dependent on you their entire lives?
Can you ask that again? I'm sorry.
Is it moral, in your opinion, to bring someone into existence on purpose, knowing that they would be reliant on you forever?
Technically, no.
Yeah.
Because at some point in time, they're still going to have to be dependent on their own.
Well, so farmed animals, we've bred them to not be able to, it's called domestication. We've bred out natural instincts so that they're easier for us to handle, right? So because they're forever dependent on us and we're in control of their breeding, we should just stop, right? Stop breeding someone into existence that can't go out into the wild and survive. And then in about 20 years, we wouldn't have any more domesticated animals, and we don't need to worry about that. We just have our wild neighbors around us. And in fact, our wild neighbors would blossom in biodiversity if we stopped animal ag. So,
Interesting. Okay.
yeah.
So free range farms aren't good technically.
You're still seeing someone as a something. If you ever are wondering if
Yeah.
some action is moral or immoral, put yourself in the victim's perspective, right? Would you ever want to
Yes.
be treated like a cow?
Technically, no.
Well, I mean, in what scenario would you like to be treated like a cow? Just because you say technically.
They have freedom. They have no rights. They're other than being enclosed in a large farm, they're peaceful by themselves.
Yeah, so like what makes it okay to do this to them?
I never said it's not okay.
Okay, well, if it's not okay, then why would you want to still support it?
Mainly because I grew up the way that my family implemented into me that meat is where all sustenance comes from. Things upon that.
So we already learned you can get everything you need from a plant-based diet. We also learned like that it doesn't matter that we used to think something was okay. Once we learned to do better, we should do better, right? Just because you grew up maybe being racist, that doesn't mean you should continue being racist once you learn about the negatives of that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So then what's stopping you from walking away from this conversation, putting your actions in alignment with those principles you already have? What's stopping you?
From walking away?
No. What's stopping you from aligning your actions with your values?
Tradition. Let's say,
Would
for
you
example, I were
tolerate
to go
that
to
put yourself in the victim's perspective? Remember, imagine you're talking to yourself, right? What justification would you tell the pig, the cow, the fish if you were that pig, cow, or fish? What excuse would you tolerate to be exploited?
I don't think I could provide an answer for that.
Yeah, why would it be any different for them?
Well, for example, let's say I were to take on a new religion. Say
You're not
I was an
listening.
atheist at first.
You're
Okay,
already moving
I'm-
back to the oppressor's perspective. You just said if you were the victim, there would be no justification to exploit you that you would tolerate. And then you jump to religion. If your oppressor said, well, my religion says it's okay to exploit you,
Okay.
would you accept that?
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get
If
to my
your
car.
oppressor,
I'm going somewhere.
If your oppressor said, my religion says it's okay for me to exploit you.
Did I disconnect?
Well, so I would say, I don't care what your religion says, you can't exploit me. I think we have a disconnect. Oh boy, yeah, we had a huge disconnect. Okay, well, I don't know what happened. You lost connection, but basically it doesn't matter what your religion says, right? It's about what the victim is experiencing and what they prefer. It doesn't matter what you as the oppressor want. The oppressors are always going to have some arbitrary reason to oppress, and they do it for a benefit. Oppressors don't oppress just to oppress, unless that's what the pleasure is, and then the thing that they're looking for, right? So oppressors oppress just for benefits. Okay. Oh, actually, I don't think your name is appropriate for TikTok. I might get taken down for that. He had pew pew in his name. Hey, Sab Player, are you over 18?
Hello.
Oh, I don't think so. Blake is cool. Are you over 18?
Hello.
Oh, okay, no. Triple. Are you over 18?
Is his dad meeting me or is
Yeah.
I'm that coral. Are you over 18?
Oh yeah, I'm way over 18.
Good, fabulous. Are you vegan?
I am.
Oh, right on. What's up? Well, real quick, what's veganism mean to you?
Oh, for me, it's the ethical stance. I'm an ethical vegan. I don't exploit other sentient beings, and I also am coming at it from a feminist perspective,
Love
just
it.
because of the
Love
dairy
it.
industry.
Oh my
So
gosh.
I came up.
How have I not met you before?
I know, right? I am in the vegan spaces, and I definitely throw you a follow. But I just wanted to ask what your views are on intersectional femininity, and all the stuff that we feminists kind of link up to veganism, and where you kind of fall there.
Yeah, I totally think that our oppressions are interlinked, because I see when people use animals, they're saying that it's okay to use some arbitrary trait to say to justify exploiting someone, to violate them, just deeming some arbitrary trait as the lesser and as the excuse to do what you want to others, to ignore their sentience, the fact that they care about themselves. Like, what really makes us equal is the fact that we're all sentient and we all just want to have that next positive experience.
I love that.
Yeah.
I really love that. I love what you're doing.
Thank you.
I'm not going to take up too much of your time. You have some ops, but I just wanted to introduce myself, and I'll give you a follow.
Absolutely.
Lovely to meet you.
Lovely to meet you too. Thank you for coming up. Oh, I'm excited to. I'm so happy. I love meeting new vegans.
Me too.
All right.
Me too.
I gave you a
Take
follow.
care.
All right. I'll see you.
Wonderful. Later.
It's definitely always good to grow.
Yeah. Always good to grow. Actually, yeah. I'm that coral. If you ever do, like Mondays are really good to come up on. Usually Fridays are kind of sluggish, but Mondays, if you want to join the panel, please come up and let's do some outreach of abolition to animal ag. Right? Would love to have you up here. Oh, hey, Stasia.
I was listening to your one little discussion with the guy that accidentally had to drop, or his signal dropped.
Yeah.
And it's kind of funny when people say, my parents brought me up and it's the tradition I was brought up in. But technically, every single group creates their own tradition. Like the next family has their own traditions and stuff.
Absolutely.
And you don't need to follow what you were brought up as.
Well, you can always just question it. Like, is this harming?
Exactly. That's what I mean.
Is this harming someone? It's okay to do things that someone did a long time ago. Like my family has tradition. Have you ever heard that story? It's like it's about a roast, but we'll say it's a tofu roast. But the mother is always cutting the ends off of her tofu roast, and the kid's like, "Why do you do that, Mom?" And Mom's like, "I don't know why I do that. Just Grandma did that." And then they go back to Grandma, and Grandma's like, "I don't know. I just always did that." And they go back to Great Grandma. Luckily, she's still around. She's like, "Oh, because I had a small pan." So it's just like, tradition is just something that someone did a long time ago, and it's fine to repeat even those silly things because it makes you reflect on those.
There's silly things, but making decisions on what tradition. There's always the fine line of what traditions will you carry on, and what traditions will you give up, and what traditions.
And there's nothing wrong.
Need to change.
Nothing wrong with recognizing the wrong in something and making change and moving forward and making good on. Yeah. So I feel like a lot of people think vegans are against culture, and it's like, no, it's just we're humans. We should always be trying to improve and make the world more fair for everybody. We're learning. And
I am dying of heat, though.
Oh my God.
Is that a sin?
No, it's not quite that warm today, but the last few days it's been so hot here.
My friend was just telling me earlier, because we took out some stuff to the dump, and his temperature on the car was saying it's 46 degrees outside today.
Yeah, wow. 46.
Celsius. So that's what 110.
Shoot. I can't even really handle above 80. I'm already like...
We don't have air conditioning in Germany.
Oh, man. That's wild. I'd be standing in the freezer. My head in the freezer. Or standing in a cold shower. That also is nice.
So is there anyone up in the
requests?
In the requests?
I've got some peeps.
And hello, Stasi.
Hey, how are you?
I am alive.
Yeah. I'm 18.
Oh, I don't know if I believe that. I don't know.
You have to be careful.
I know, right? Haley, are you over 18?
Yes,
What year were you?
and I'm vegan.
Oh, are you? Oh,
Yeah.
what's veganism?
Yeah, and had a stroke eating animals. I was healthy, I thought, eating animals, but no fiber if you eat animals. It stays in your body and rots and hard arteries because no fiber. And 10, 11, 12 years ago, vegan, and I feel great and smooth arteries and 0 pills, and I'm good and strong and fit, and I don't stink anymore.
That's
That's
fantastic.
another.
Yeah, because loads of fiber.
And your doctor is probably
I
happy
used
saying,
to stink,
yeah.
and I had deodorant on, but now I'm normal and I'm good, and I don't use deodorant now. I'm
Yeah.
clean. And poor animals.
And your last blood work, the doctor was like, keep it up.
Oh, smooth. Yes.
That's awesome, Lee.
That's
Because
awesome.
I had surgery. Yes. Half of my brain is gone eating animals. Lucky I'm alive.
Wow.
If you don't mind me asking, where are you from?
2 months in the hospital. And lucky I'm alive.
No, it's great that you're here and that you are vegan.
Yes.
That's amazing.
Where are you?
Go ahead, Lee.
Where are you from?
Yes.
Where are you from, Lee?
And gorillas.
Oh.
Holland.
Oh.
Oh, okay. I picked up on the accent. I could hear it.
I used to live in Florida working on Ferraris and Lamborghini and Bentley mechanic.
Nice.
That's why I'm a little bit redneck.
No, I heard your European accent in the background.
I know. But I was little and I moved to South America.
Oh.
Long story. Yeah.
Wow.
I've lived all over.
Nice. Well, right on.
But gorillas are herbivores, and they never eat animals.
And they're strong as oxes.
Yeah.
So true. They're so strong. Yeah, you can be strong and eat plants. You can be fat and eat plants if you want. Like, that's what I love about veganism. You can be anything.
Look at walruses.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but it's cold and but
yeah.
If you don't mind me asking, what's your favorite food to eat all the time?
Oh, couscous and
as we say,
fruit
couscous.
and herbs and spices.
Oh, nice.
Because I had X-ray so many times. I had a coma for 2 weeks, and then I wake up and look, I'm alive. And
no, you're an inspiration, like proof
thank you.
on how much it is, how awesome it is to be vegan and stuff.
Yes, because I thought and I went vegan now, and
Lovely. That's fantastic. Well, I gave you a follow back because I love to follow all my vegans that I find out in the wild. So
yes,
you can add any of us.
Yeah, please follow all these vegans, and you'll see us when we're live.
Thank you.
Yeah. Is there anything else you wanted to say?
No, thank you.
Absolutely. Well, thank you for coming up, Lee. That's such a testament. We love to hear those stories. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Yeah, you have a good day.
And love you and see you.
Peace.
You have to clip that conversation.
Yeah.
You have to clip that.
Yeah.
Especially the very beginning when he says because the meat doesn't have fiber, it sits in you,
And
right?
rots.
And the fact that he had a stroke.
Yeah.
And that he doesn't stink anymore.
Yeah, right. He won the lottery on going vegan on that one. Like he got all the good stuff.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Dubs in the chat. I just is Lee Man.
Yeah,
Lee,
W gas. Glad he's okay.
Lee Melly. Dubs in the chat for Lee Melly. Hopefully I'm not butchering that. I didn't actually ask it, but I gave you a follow. So yeah, definitely reach out to me. That was awesome. Thank you for coming up here. Oh, hey, David, what's up? Silo has also been waiting. Hey.
Hey.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
See you.
Did you just listen to the last guy that came in here?
I just missed like most of it. It's too bad. Maybe I'll have to watch back. I had, you know how you get a whistle in your nose?
Yeah.
I was going to come on like 3 seconds earlier and I was like, I can't get rid of this whistle.
Oh, no.
So I decided to take some B12 and B32 and stuff. So maybe I'll be okay.
Some K9.
Yeah, I took some K9 as well, guys.
Well, basically the last guy that came on here went vegan because he had a stroke and stuff. And
oh, wow.
Yeah. He said that he also doesn't smell bad anymore, and I forgot what else he had said. He said a lot of things.
There's no fiber in
it just gets stuck in you, which is so true. Yeah, just
so true.
Yeah. Just an amazing testament of someone having such a health gain from changing from exploiting others to not exploiting others.
Basically, he's lucky to be alive.
Yeah.
Smacked him in the face, right?
Exactly. Life was like, hey, wake up. You're hurting others.
2-week coma.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was from the x-rays. Yeah. He said he was getting so many x-rays.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
He's from Holland, lived in Florida, moved somewhere else. I caught that part.
He's got a little bit of
I don't know about you guys, but I noticed like incredible health improvements. Like that's not why I went, but
yeah.
I think like I used to get a cough or a cold like 2, 3, 4 times a year, like consistently, wouldn't matter.
Okay. Yep.
And then all of a sudden I don't get sick for like 8 years or something like that. And then
I was sick all the time.
Yeah.
Your pocketbook likes it too. The animals love it.
Yeah.
And your pocketbook loves it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And my child had asthma. Like I had asthma since I was like 11 or something like that. And boom, I stopped using an inhaler instantly. And it's like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, wow. That's wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And I've talked to others, same things, same deal. Yeah.
Dubs in the chat for that. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. We got Silo has been waiting a minute. Let's see if Silo has any ideas, any justifications. Hey, oh no, we just spoke. Is there something you wanted to add?
That I disconnected.
Oh, right. You were the first person I was speaking to. I'm sorry.
You're all right.
Awesome. Okay. So you had mentioned your religion, and I was just trying to say that, regardless of your religion, what does the victim think?
Yeah, I was mainly using that as an example. That was more of a hypothetical, not an actual.
Oh, okay. Well, so the question that I had brought up was, what moral justification would you accept for someone to exploit you? And you had said you couldn't think of one, at least. And I was saying, because there isn't one.
Yeah, while I was waiting, I thought about that question quite a lot, and there is not an answer to that at all.
Yeah, there's just no moral justification to do that to somebody when you don't need to, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So I guess, what's stopping you from living vegan?
Honestly, nothing.
Yeah.
I just in my opinion, I don't think I would know where to start.
That's fair. That's absolutely where I felt I was too. If you go to this website, antianimaluse.org, it actually has all the resources you could need. You can watch. I honestly urge everyone to watch the documentary because that's the motivation, is seeing what's inherent behind what you purchase. Because, when you go into those stores, they put those pictures up to make you feel comfortable. And, you're in a society that's normalized using animals. It's important to remember
Yes, ma'am.
what they hide from you. So if you go onto there and you just click see what I fund, it takes you to a documentary called Dominion. It's free on
Okay.
YouTube as well. So any of this you can find elsewhere. It's just I put it together on this website. And then as far as like what you eat, what I would do is go on to, well, again, you can go on here or you can just Google Daily Vegan Dozen, the Vegan Daily Dozen. And that should show you that checklist I was talking about. Shows you how to get everything you need in a day. And that's all on that website. So if you weren't able to write that down, just take a screenshot.
Gotcha.
And
Thank you.
there's a lot of other resources like us here,
Yeah, please follow all the vegans on this panel if you can, just because if I can't answer something, they definitely can.
And we have also, each person has a different perspective for resources and stuff. And there's also vegan festivals in a lot of different towns through the US and stuff. So
Understood.
Yeah. So if you go watch that documentary, would you be willing to just reach out to me if you remember? Would you be willing to reach out and tell me, how you felt, if it changed anything for you?
Of course.
Awesome. Is there anything you wanted to say or add?
Other than me wanting to apologize for disconnecting,
Oh.
I thank you all for giving me this lesson and teaching me more.
Heck yeah, thank you for being such an honest person. Thank you.
Of course.
Yeah, and reach out. Feel free to reach out anytime because I mean, especially like we love to answer questions. We love to share information. We love to help people.
Yeah, we're most eager to talk to those.
I gladly will.
Yeah, go ahead, Life.
and Silo, we just had somebody give a really heartfelt.
Yeah, I heard that Lee from Holland.
Exactly.
I'm very happy for them.
Yes. Awesome.
But that's also a proof of how it works and stuff too.
Yes, sir.
And how it is. Yeah.
Appreciate you, Silo. Is it Silo?
It's Silo.
Silo. I'm so sorry. Silo.
Yes, you're all good.
Thank you so much for coming up here. And again, thank you so much for being such an honest person. Really do appreciate that.
Hope to see you again on the here.
Yeah.
Hope to see you all too.
All right.
Yeah, you guys have a good day.
You as well. Thank
You
you.
too.
You two take care.
Thank you.
Oh, snap. I hope that wasn't. It was right at the end of their thing, but I didn't mean to. I always hit that button too soon. My button is kind of sensitive too. Like I just hang my finger on it and I always have to put my cursor somewhere.
You have a trigger finger, eh?
Yeah, like I feel like I always have to put my cursor off to the side. Otherwise I click on random things.
She does. The other day she was like inviting people up left and right by mistake.
Yep.
Remember that? You were going to go on. You were ending the live and you kept.
You're going to have to see if you can put a delay on it. So if you push the button, it has a 20-second delay before it actually activates.
Right. Or maybe a window pops up and says, "Are you sure?"
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Did you mean to push this?
Yeah, right. I also do it on my microphone. I like to tap my little button there a lot. Let's see, does anybody else have any comments? Oh, go ahead.
Do you do it at home when you cook?
Oh no, actually my partner cooks. He's the chef in the house.
You don't cook? Your partner cooks?
Yeah. I got a little burnt out on cooking, so he took over. He doesn't always like it, but he cooks so well that it's worth it.
It's amazing. There's a lot of men that cook really well.
Oh, he cooks really well, actually. Like I cook okay, and I'll make sure we get everything we need. But I don't know, he knows how to season, so it makes it delicious.
Hey, sure thing. He gives you the shopping list. You go buy it.
Oh no, we actually go together because it's a 2-person effort for sure. Just because.
Oh God.
Yeah. Not that it's like ridiculous amounts of food. It's just we always help each other out.
What's crazy is most places men are in the kitchen.
As they should be.
True.
No, I'm just kidding. Barefoot and pregnant.
God.
Oh man. All right, let's see if we got Tay in the audience. Tay, come on down. Hey.
Hey, Tay.
Hi.
Hi. Are you over 18?
Yes, I'm 25.
Perfect. Are you vegan?
I'm not vegan yet.
Okay. What
Um,
what do you understand
sorry.
veganism to be?
I do it's just not exploiting animals. I know that it's like a lifestyle, it's not just a diet.
Okay.
So I don't know. I'm trying to like get started though.
Did you have a
But
question?
I don't know. I guess just like kind of like how to how else to like get started. Like because it is really unfortunate. Like a lot of my favorite foods are meats.
Yeah, I can
And
understand that. I like some of my favorite foods used to be animal products too. It wasn't necessarily that I didn't want to have those tasty things anymore. It was just more like, what goes on behind it before it gets there.
what you care about more.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Have you ever seen what the animals go through?
I've watched the documentary
Okay.
Earthlings. Um,
Oh yeah, that was the one that did it for me.
Yeah.
that really did like got me thinking about veganism.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a good one.
It's hard to watch.
Yeah. Did you get through the whole thing?
I did.
Okay.
I've watched it twice actually, because then I made my roommate watch it.
Nice. Well done on doing that. That's good.
Wow.
Thank
Good.
you.
Kudos to you, because I couldn't even get through it the first. Like I could only watch so much of it. Oof,
Yeah, it's intense. Yeah.
it is
Yeah.
very intense.
Well,
It is very intense.
so what do you think
I guess
about it?
I want to be vegan. Like it's
Yeah.
okay, another factor is that I also have I have ARFID. Do you know what that is?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So like
We actually
my
know some
skin
vegans that
treatments-
have ARFID actually.
Oh, I'd be curious to like talk to them.
Yeah, let me follow me. Because I can't think of everybody's
I was gonna
names
say I
offhand.
don't know
but
them
I
offhand.
am following you.
yeah, awesome. I will reach out to the community and I will see, because I know that I've heard people say I have ARFID. So and also you might want to like do a search on Facebook for like vegans with ARFID or something, because I
that's
think
a
it
good
would be
idea.
really helpful for you to find a community,
Oh, yeah.
like
Good
that.
idea.
It would be really helpful for you because they probably know like tips and tricks and how they transitioned into veganism with ARFID.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, that's a really good idea.
Yeah, but I will get some names for you.
Thank you, Stasia.
Okay.
That's perfect. Yeah. Go ahead did you have a question though? Related
I guess
to
I
that?
have another question.
please.
It's like I don't know how related it is, but so I'm also a horse girl. I like ride horse. Like I don't like I feel like I do the most gentle way possible. Like I ride horses and I feel like the most gentle way possible, but like I do use a bridle. I use the most gentle bit, but like I've been like rethinking that a lot too. I just like grew up with it and didn't really think about it until recently.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually loved horses and I would go ride my aunt's horse a lot. My grandma was really into horseback riding. Her father would breed horses. So I understand that love for them. They have just definitely a majestic feeling when you're with them. But sadly,
Yes.
there's this dark side to it because when you look at them in their natural state, when they're not being hindered by humans, right? Do you ever see anyone on their back?
No.
Yeah. So what do you think it takes to take someone who doesn't ever allow someone on their back to now always allow someone on their back?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like hard to think about.
Yeah. And it's not that you knowingly did this. Most people that care about their horses care because they genuinely build this connection with them. And that's why it's like it's the hardest community to talk to just because, when you ride your horse, you feel like you're one with them, right? You feel like you're doing something together. But when you find out what it takes for them to be a safe ride for you, you realize that they're just someone who has been groomed into being your sub. They've been told that they are the sub in the relationship and you're the dominant one. instead of them
And it's
being free.
crazy on how they break courses in to do that.
That's
Oof.
horrible.
Yeah, I saw a really disturbing video on one of our vegan friends' accounts. It was the horse was literally had his grabbed so that he would submit. It was awful.
Yeah.
Oh,
It was
no.
awful. The person trying to break the horse like literally brought this horse to the ground. But yeah, I always like to bring it from the perspective of the animal. Like, let's say you were walking down the street and somebody just jumped on your back and said, "Take me to the bank."
To the bank.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You'd be like, "What?"
Yeah.
Yeah, and I have changed my relationship with horses a little bit. Like if I'm going to work with a horse, if I'm going to do an exercise ride, and the horse, steps away when I'm at the mounting block, I take that as a no, and I won't ride them. I'll do
that's
groundwork instead or something.
that's
But
kind, but it's hard to say that you should keep riding them because again, they've been groomed into this. I understand.
yeah,
But maybe what you should do is look up. There's been a couple of horse trainers that have changed their ways. They do not ride horses at all anymore because of the negative effects. And one of them I know for sure was they labeled themselves, they had a whole company, their family were all horse trainers, and they had a humane horse training facility where they taught kids and all sorts of people how to, and they would train horses, break them in a humane, what they called humane. And what they expressed was horses are each individuals, each one has a different personality. And you might be able to use some of these humane tactics to train them on some horses, but they're all unique that you're going to eventually have to be aggressive with some of them because not all of them are going to submit, so it's always about taking someone and making them a submissive slave. And when you realize that's the case, it's just, you can't even, the idea of riding them is just perpetuating their enslavement, right? Other people see you do it. They also want to do it. They don't have access to a horse that they're trying to rescue or something, but also you're just encouraging your horse to do what you want to do, not what they want to do. I don't know. I understand it's gray, but that's why I encourage you to go check out. What's her name? Renee. Hold on, let me look it up. Bite Size
It's
Vegan.
awesome seeing
Go ahead.
It's awesome seeing horses play soccer.
Yeah.
oh yeah, it's so cute.
Let me go on my other. If you look up VSL 2.0 on my other TikTok account, I actually have it's the first video that I have up. Oops. And I'm an educator. Their name is Brees Clark. So you can look up Brees Clark. They're the person that had the humane horse training, and they've been very vocal. They have videos out talking about why you shouldn't ride horses, and they tried to do it the right way, and still there's just no right way to do the wrong thing. So go look up
Yeah.
Bryce Clark, and that might
Bryce Clark.
Mhm.
Okay.
Or Brees
will.
Clark, sorry. I'll spell it for you.
Brees?
BRECE, sorry. Brees.
BRECE. Okay, I'm gonna go put that in.
Awesome. Yeah, just if you go on, and I understand you're looking up, I'm just talking to my general audience. If you guys look up Vegan Linked, they actually did a great interview with Brees Clark, and that's what I clipped up on my VSL 2.0 account. But if you look up Vegan Linked, you'll find the whole conversation. It's on YouTube as well.
I will have to check that out.
Yeah, it's a really good interview, and it brought me to tears a little bit because Brees is talking about their own things that they've overcome, and they're talking about, because they have this real strong nostalgic tie of riding with their dad, and they no
Yeah.
longer ride because they find it so terrible to even go ride with their dad, and they have that awkward conversation with their dad of like, hey, I can't do this, this is just too terrible to the animals that I love so much. But anyway, I'm sorry, Tay, I see you come back. Did you have any other thoughts you want to talk about?
What else was I thinking of? Oh, so another way that I guess it's still related to the horse thing, but so I am in the field of therapeutic horseback riding. I have been in the process of becoming a certified instructor. and that is riding, but there's also equine assisted learning where you just do like stuff on the ground, and I've become more interested in that as like a form of therapy. Like, I don't know, what do you think about of that kind of thing without riding them, but like still using them for therapy? Would you say it's still in that gray area?
Yeah, because you're still using them. Like, it's kind of like asking a child to always be standing there so that somebody else can get therapy. I understand there's benefits to it. If the horse wants to be there, like, that's one thing. Like sanctuaries kind of do it that way, where if an animal is okay with interacting with people, then they'll have people visit that animal. But if an animal's not okay with it, they don't force that animal to do it. So that's where the therapy thing is like this gray area, because it's like if they want to be there, that's fine. But it might be hard to have a company based off of an animal arbitrarily deciding when they want to stay put. Does that make sense?
That does make sense. Yeah.
So,
Okay.
yeah, maybe if you
Well,
had a
thank you.
sanctuary, the therapy could be just experiencing them as they are, still learning
I
about them
have
and such.
thought about that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
Um,
great idea. There's lots of sanctuaries that have horses that do something similar. Like Rowdy Girl Sanctuary, I'm pretty sure there's another one too. I can't remember what it is. I'll let's see, I'll write your name down so I can send you. There's another actual just all horse sanctuary. She's here on TikTok and she makes videos about it, and I can send you that as well.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, like, because a lot of what we do with just the stuff we do on the ground is like walking with the horses and seeing if they'll like join up with you and like walk alongside you, and seeing, I don't know, just like kind of connecting with them on the ground, with them at liberty a lot of the time.
Yeah, connecting with them on their terms, that's totally fine. That's just like having a dog or a cat, just bonding. That's totally understandable. But so like what
Yeah.
it comes down to is, would you ever switch places with them? Always ask yourself, if I was in their situation, would I find this acceptable or would I find this exploitative? Like, it's annoying and I don't want to do it kind of thing,
Yeah, that's a good way to think about it.
Yeah, exactly. That's how the other animals think about it. So, I mean, obviously not in those exact terms, but they think more like, I don't want to do this or I do want to do this. And when it's in their best interest, that's what matters.
Do you have any other vegans around you where you live, or
No,
like family members?
my brother is his girlfriend is a vegetarian, so he is also kind of a vegetarian. He'll like have, I don't know, if like the family's having like steaks or something, he'll do that every once in a while, but he recommended some like meatless like chicken tenders and stuff like that to me. So that's kind of helpful, but no vegans that I'm like close to.
Do you think they would be willing to watch a documentary with you?
Yeah, they probably would. I don't know if they have before or like know the extent of it.
Just because I always found people that were dabbling in plant-based foods, like the plant-based meat stuff, I always found that they were more open to looking at documentaries. And there's a newer documentary than Earthlings. I believe Earthlings is like, I want to say 2014 or something, maybe even earlier. And Dominion is 2018, so it's like an update. And so it might be like it's a new thing for you to watch and something that they maybe haven't seen yet. And maybe that might help, get that full motivation to just live vegan in every action.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
I will
If you
definitely.
don't mind me asking, what state are you in?
Michigan.
Michigan. I believe there's a lot of vegan fests around in Michigan.
There's actually a vegan here on TikTok named Sierra Vegan Foodie. If you follow her, I'm pretty sure she's in Michigan, and she's always showing off vegan finds that she has in her area.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I'm on the west side of Michigan, so it's a little like less popular. I don't know. I feel like most people are on the other side, but yeah.
I'm not sure which side.
Yeah,
she's
so just
on. Go ahead.
Just for clarification, Earthlings was in 2005.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, that's
there you
really
go.
cool.
Yeah. Earthlings has been But the difference is Earthlings shows you all of the industries that exploit animals in America, and Dominion focuses on all of the industries that exploit animals in Australia.
Oh, really? Earthlings is
Yeah.
focused on America? I had no idea.
Yeah.
Wow, I learned something. Cool. Oh, that's cool. Well, now I need to like rewatch it. Like a sad feeling just came over me because I watched that, but so long ago, and I've seen Dominion so many times that that's all I
Yeah.
remember now. So I'm gonna have to look up Earthlings
Yep.
again.
But Tay, you definitely have all of us as resources.
Yes, please reach out to any of us. You've been such an honest person. Like anything I can do to help you, please let me know.
Thank you. I appreciate
Yeah,
that.
mostly because I know you said the ARFID thing. That's probably the biggest hurdle to get over would be to just look up other vegans that have ARFID. Definitely the biggest hurdle.
But there's definitely people out there that have ARFID
Yeah.
and are
Yeah,
vegan.
I think you're gonna feel what's the word?
Welcome.
Yeah, welcome, but also like I don't know, that alleviated feeling of like, oh, I found people like me.
That you're not alone.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, and sorry, I need to correct myself. Earthlings is global. My
Oh,
mistake.
it is? Okay, that's okay. That's okay.
I just double
You know
checked
what?
it, and I'm
I
wrong.
should probably watch it again anyway, just so that I watched Dominion a couple of times so that I thoroughly knew what it was that I was recommending to people. So I should
Yeah.
really do the same for Earthlings if I'm going to do that for Dominion. So, and
But there's so many great celebrity vegans out there too.
I kind of hesitate to talking about celebrity vegans just
I
because
know.
they're not
But
perfect.
the one person that I stand with is Moby.
Oh yes, yeah. Moby is very clearly
Yeah,
an
he's a
animal.
good one.
Yeah, he absolutely is an animal rights advocate. Yeah.
He's one of the celebrities that is truly vegan.
Yes, I agree.
He has a tattoo down his two
Yeah,
arms.
animal rights. Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
That's right. Yeah.
And he makes great music, so put the two together.
He does.
Yeah. Also, he made I forgot what it was called, but he made a short film about the future of the Earth. Oh, it's dark. Oh, it's like a B film, but it's like still moving. It's crazy.
And he donated
Oh,
all his
wow, I
proceeds
didn't know
from,
that.
and he
I might
donated
have to
his
watch
last
that.
concert
Yeah.
about 5 years ago. He had a concert in Europe, and all the proceeds went to sanctuaries.
Wow.
And he even had Jane Goodall leave a little video message at the concert.
Oh,
Oh.
Yeah.
miss her. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
she was amazing.
that's why if you're going to follow any celebrity, definitely Moby.
Yeah.
Yep,
For sure.
absolutely.
I totally back that. Yep. Absolutely. Well, Tay, is there anything else I can help you with?
Nothing else. Thank you.
Absolutely. You're welcome back
Come back.
anytime. Yeah.
Well, thank you. I appreciate
Yeah.
that.
You have a good day, Tay.
Thank you.
I appreciate her honesty so much, especially being a horsey person. I just feel
Yeah.
like that world is hard to kind of, because a lot of people think that their horses want that, and it's like, anyway.
Or need it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or they really do feel like they're not, like, that it's not hurting the horse at all.
Right.
Or, I think they kind of forget about things like consent.
Yes.
And the fact that in order for the horse to be okay with you now, somebody had to practically abuse it
Exactly.
to get it, to
Yeah.
get them. I have to stop calling them it, to get them, he or she, to allow you to do that now, right?
But if you have a horse and they've been through all that and stuff, it's important just to watch out for their best interest.
Yes,
Yep.
exactly.
Yeah.
Actually,
Because they're so dependent.
Bite Size
Yep.
Vegan has a really good, it's older now, but if you look up Bite Size Vegan horseback riding, she has a great video where she breaks down actually even the practical bits about why it's not healthy for a horse to even have you on their back. Like that within moments they're already experiencing trauma to their tissues. It's just that we think, oh, they have thick skin and that they don't really feel it. We're conditioned to think that, just like people
Right.
think fish don't feel pain. It's the same kind of wives' tale.
Exactly.
So
Yeah.
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 So
I hate to say,
go ahead.
it's awesome to say this, but definitely the guests that you've been getting up today have been all on par.
Yeah, they've been great people, honest people. I love it. Yeah. for sure. It's like the honest
Yeah,
hour.
we have had some good guests.
Maybe it's the
Yeah, it
heat.
is. I've
Everybody's
never.
standing by the AC, so they're being, they're actually at a level head right now.
I keep turning off my mic because I keep having to turn on the fan
Oh
here.
yeah. Yeah, exactly. Got to stay cool. All right.
Yeah.
Let's see. We got a request. High on life. Hey, what's up? High on life. Are you over 18?
No.
Oh,
But
I'm so sorry. I can't have you up here. TikTok rules. But you can ask your questions in the chat. Like, there's vegans in there if we don't get to it. What about indigenous people that still harvest animals to survive? Yeah, so people that are in a predicament where they might have some really strong obstacle that they can't get over. I'm not here to like shame anybody. I'm here to say animals feel. And if you have an option to either have an alternative or go without, like if you can, then the choice to exploit someone is immoral. If you're in a survival situation, it can be understandable, but even again, it's like if you had another human next to you, right? You will do everything you can before you need to take their life to survive. It's the same thing for other animals. You shouldn't be so quick to try to slit their throat. They want to live just as much as you do, right?
Yeah, people act like we can't change. Humans have been changing and evolving and finding better ways to do things since the beginning of time. So this idea that we can't ever change the way we do things baffles me.
Yeah.
We can always change. We can always do better. And this is just another way that we need to do better.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, to even further on that, maybe this is what you were saying, is like those communities that don't have access to everything that they would need to have a healthy diet, that's just an injustice that needs to be solved as well. That doesn't mean,
Oh, agreed.
yeah, doesn't mean that they can't go
Agreed.
vegan. It just means that's another injustice needs to be addressed. So, yeah.
Yep, agreed.
Yeah. Well, I don't have anyone requesting right now, but YouTube, hey, over there, if there's any non-vegans over there, they think they got the reason. Yeah, I'm talking to you, Brian.
And
Come in here, Brian.
while you're asking that, the other thing I always curious on is how will Nunavut change the diet up there in the north?
How much what?
Because a lot of times,
Oh, say it again. I didn't quite understand.
Nunavut, you know where Nunavut is, right? In the Northern Territories, north in Canada.
Mm-mm.
It's in the middle of nowhere. Basically, it's like those little.
Oh, are you talking about in Canada?
Yeah.
Oh,
in Canada,
David might
there's
know.
a place area
David might know. He's from
called
Canada.
Nunavut.
That's funny. I didn't know there was a place called that.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
Wow.
they do a lot of seal hunts and stuff because to get any food up there, anything is like $10 for a tube of toothpaste.
Wow. That's wild.
And they eat a lot of like seal meat and stuff.
Yeah.
Because growing veggies up there in the winter, to ship
Yeah.
anything up there is hard.
Yeah, they I mean they can get like lentils and other products up there, but obviously price is a factor. And often due to culture and tradition, obviously, like they kind of stick to that, but they do like to be included in the conversation. So oftentimes people will come in here and talk, oh, what about Indigenous people? Well, like I have Indigenous friends, they're from these remote communities and they're vegan and they've been able to make it happen. And I tend to like just try to push people to them so that they can have the conversation with them.
That's awesome.
And yeah, it's reasonable, it's possible, and then I think the best way to go about it is obviously like, well, if you could live vegan, then would you, right? Because then it shows where their values are at, right?
And now you learned that there's a place called Nunavut.
None of it.
Yes. Yukon, Nunavut, Northwest Territories.
Yeah.
Yeah, my dad did a stint just north in northern Ontario. What's there's the Polar Bear Express train that takes you up to,
Georgian Bay,
yeah, or past there, up
past there.
yeah, so way up there in the north.
Yeah, it is beautiful up there. It's like,
You're isolated.
yeah, just don't go in the wintertime.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, if you're there in the wintertime, you don't turn off your car even when you're fueling,
Wow. That's
Yeah.
wild.
because it will freeze within seconds.
Dang. Yeah. Well, I mean, we still need to get food to those people. It shouldn't, yeah. I don't know what the logistics are for it, but I feel like most
Well,
nations.
there's no roads, so a lot of it gets flown in.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just feel that at this point, we just have no excuse. We can allocate the funds to do it right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
And I
that's
think
it,
that-
right?
Yeah.
That's the biggest problem, is there's a lot of governments that don't allocate the funds
Mhm.
because there is obviously no industry, like I just heard that up there in the north, they're building the first northern university.
Oh, wow. That's wild.
Wow, I didn't know that. Yeah.
Yeah, they're building the first university so that the people that live up in those isolated communities don't have to leave home, their communities, to live in a big city and go to school in the expensive networks, and be able to learn a bit more of their culture, their language, and topics that they want to learn that affect them in the north.
Well,
Yeah, and for context, like the Nunavut population is around, I would think it's around 40,000, 45,000. So it's not a huge population, right?
right.
And oftentimes people are talking about Indigenous people, but if you look like at I think I don't know if I remember if it's globally or North America, it's not a huge population, right?
Yeah,
Like
compared to the whole-
very
yeah.
very small,
Yeah.
right? Unfortunately, but
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah. I just think in general, no matter how small the population is, like we just said, so and the government's made up of people. So that's where this advocacy of one-on-one is great, because once we get more people, with this perspective to not exploit others and to even try to help each other have access to the resources that are bare necessity,
Well, and I think also we do need to help
sorry.
facilitate change up there, because obviously the seal hunts that they've grown up dealing with all their life has definitely changed, and the seal population has massively dwindled due to the cultural
Yeah.
effect up there
Well, and I think
and the warming of the seas.
I bet if they did have more options available, that more people would look to more plant-based lifestyles, things. I'm sure not seeing the option also doesn't, it like lacks that inspiration, right? Like, why would you even bother reaching for something that you haven't even seen, or someone has even talked to you about? So anyway, they're always welcome to the
Right.
table, and I'm always willing to talk about those obstacles. And I would always ask, like, what do you see on the shelf? And like, now go to the shelf and specifically look for plant-based, because
Come on, then we'll
some
just
things are
open up a
hidden.
greenhouse. Then we'll make a greenhouse up there and we'll start our own store in Nunavut.
Oh yeah, exactly. That, it's not really about us doing that. It's about them, right, in their own communities doing that. But just the inspiration to do so, right? They just need to come to the table.
But sometimes it takes a person to come up there and bring change. Sometimes
You heard it, David.
not in a forceful way. Hmm?
Oh, because David is.
Hey,
yeah,
hey.
David.
I'm trying to get out of the cold weather.
No,
Come on.
you got to go up there now. We're gonna pack you up there. Everyone
Okay, we're
donate
gonna
to
ship him
David
up
so we
there.
can get him up there.
Yeah.
Yeah. But if you haven't forgotten, 48 Vegan, I'm originally from near London, Ontario.
Okay. I'm originally about an hour from there, Waterloo.
Oh wow.
Oh, Waterloo.
Yeah.
That's where my mom lives now. She lives around the Waterloo Kitchener area.
Yeah.
Basically
Big
brothers.
family.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know that area very well because my brother works at the application center for the universities.
Okay.
Right on.
It's a very hot university spot. There's 2 universities there.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's one of those, you know how you have to, sorry, this is off topic, but you have to apply to this over this website that facilitates all the application processes.
Okay.
That's how that works. Yeah.
Well, we got some requests. Should I pull them up?
Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm gonna get him.
Oh, nope. That's a child.
That's Kelly's a farmer apparently.
Oh,
That's
it
what
sounded like
she's
a child.
getting to
Hey, Gino,
do.
are you over 18?
Yes,
Oh,
ma'am.
right on. Are you vegan?
No, I'm not vegan.
Okay. Just so we make sure we're on the same page, what does veganism mean to you?
I'm assuming don't eat animals.
Well, that is something that we do. Veganism is actually an ethical stance against the exploitation of other beings. So I don't want someone to be treated unfairly for me because I don't want to be treated unfairly for others. Does that align with your own principles?
Human beings, yeah.
Okay. So what is it in your mind that separates other animals from human animals that justifies, exploiting other animals but not humans?
Is there anything excluded? Could I branch out? Like, I'm a Christian, so my worldview will definitely be because we're made in the image of God and animals were.
Okay, but why does that justify you causing them harm or stealing their lives?
Yeah, because I believe in basically command theory, that God is the one that gives us the command that we could eat them, so therefore I could.
Okay, so if my God said that it was okay for me to exploit you, you would say that's moral?
Well, it depends what is okay.
My God
I mean,
says
I'm
I
getting
can
my
lock
standard
you in
from
my
the Bible.
basement as long as I feed you 3 times a day.
Yeah.
Would you find that moral?
It's hard when a person like you, I'm assuming you're an atheist.
You're not answering my question.
I am answering.
You
the
would find it
question.
fair if I locked you in my basement?
Well, we would need a definition of fair.
In what
I know where I'm
case
getting
is
my
it
own
ever
thing.
fair when you haven't done anything to me and I don't know you? In what case is it ever fair that I lock you in my basement?
But when you use the word fair, we need to know what you mean by fair.
I mean, something that
Where are you getting that from?
I mean that you don't like, you have a preference to be treated with respect.
Okay, so it's a preference.
Yeah.
Fair
Do
is a
you
preference.
prefer to be treated with respect, or do we need to have this long conversation about what your morality is?
I think we need to have the long
Oh
conversation
my
about
God.
what morality
Well,
is.
that's why racism
Can I just-
exists. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, okay. He's out. Yeah, it's funny because like these religious zealots, I would call them, Gino, like obviously if he plays into this notion of the Bible and God and the 10 Commandments, you look at do unto others, right? So you're putting human beings, even if you don't care about the animals, you're putting human beings, you're using human beings to go into these places, taking lives all day, every day, what that does to someone's psychology, their mentality, what that does to the community, increase violent crime rates, increase SA to women, risk of pathogens. So if God is so benevolent and he wants people to follow his word, why would he want to have his so-called animals that he's created genetically engineered to produce risks of zoonotic diseases and all of this? Like it culminates into like something that doesn't even sound anything like what you would call your book. Like it's ridiculous to think that.
Yeah, I say this all the time. God was not speaking to us in 2026. He was speaking to the people that lived in biblical times that did not have a lot of other options to survive. You are blessed to live in a time where you have so many options, right? If you live in a first world country, you have supermarkets with hundreds of thousands of items. You have restaurants and bakeries and fast food and coffee shops. God would expect you, because you can, to be a kinder, more compassionate human being to the creatures that he also created.
Yep.
Yeah, and this idea of tokenizing their book, right?
Yeah.
So you're mocking people defending individuals and then you're using your own book, which is blasphemous, right? I think that's considered a lie. That's a commandment. Aren't we talking about, thou shalt not lie? Like you're mocking other people. You are mocking the animals, and you're tokenizing your book. Like how antichrist are you in using
Right.
that, right?
Well, and they're also using their religion as an excuse to keep doing something that they know is wrong, rather than using it as inspiration to be a better person, right?
Yes.
I mean, religions are supposed to, it's my understanding, correct me if I'm wrong, but religions are supposed to come from a place of compassion, right? So stop using it as an excuse to do the wrong thing because you're too afraid to change. Why don't you try to change some things and learn that it really isn't as hard as you think?
And he gave free
So well
will
said.
to do the right thing and does not expect people to follow. Yeah, it's, oh God. I hate when people mix religion to doing the right thing.
Yeah. Well, I was just getting frustrated with him because I was trying to ask him if he would find it fair to be locked in my basement, and he wanted to define the word fair. And I was like, you know
They
what
do
we're
that as a
saying.
deflection
Exactly.
tactic.
I was like, you know what I'm saying. Is this
I was
moral
getting
in your opinion?
frustrated
Yeah.
with the conversation between you two.
I was getting frustrated. I'm like, I'm using plain language. Like, would you prefer this? And then he's gonna play some toil game
No,
about
you have to take it
preference.
another step. You have to take it another step lower
Yeah.
to grade 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, how many slaughterhouses are in heaven, right? And then can vegans get into heaven? Of course they can. So what does that say about everything that you're talking about then?
Garden of Eden was perfect. No one hurt each other. No one used each other. They were just
I
companions
got to
with each
ask the
other.
48 vegan. Is there a good vegan restaurant in Waterloo or Kitchener?
There used to be Copper Branch. Unfortunately, they're gone. But there's a place called Cafe Pyrus. That's pretty good. Beertown also has a vegan menu. There's a couple Thai places that have vegan options.
I'll have to look that
And
up.
yeah, there's a place downtown Kitchener too called, oh my God, I forget. It's near the market, and they're like a community based, really cheap, but they have like chili and they have like lentil burgers and stuff like that. It's
Which
really
market are you
delicious.
talking? St.
Fresh,
Jacobs Market?
no, Kitchener.
Okay, the Kitchener
Fresh
Market.
Round, I think it's called, and they're completely vegan.
Nice. Now you're making me hungry.
Yes, I'm making myself hungry.
Which, by the way, hello, Landon. Not that being hungry should make me think of
Hel-
Landon plants, but
What's up?
hey, Landon. I just realized I
How are
hadn't said
you?
hello.
I just
good.
accidentally read Landon Pilgrim.
No, not that word. Ugh. It's good to see
How's
you,
it been
Landon.
going today?
Actually, we've had a pretty decent amount of like good people coming up, honest people. So that's nice.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like even one person gave what's the word I'm looking for?
Like a testimony to a vegan
That's
diet.
the word I'm looking for. Thank
Yeah.
you. Yeah.
They had really good health outcomes from it. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Oh, and if
They had a scare that basically made them change how they were eating and stuff.
Whiplash, health whiplash. Oh God, got to make a change.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
If I may, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, share out the stream, follow Anna, join the membership.
Follow all the vegans.
Come on, guys.
Follow that whole panel.
Support.
Let's do it. Awesome, y'all.
And let's grow.
Also, tomorrow, anti-animal use will be live at. I don't think I have the time on this one. It'll be at 11 to 1. No, sorry, 11 to 2. 11 to 2. We'll be in Portland interviewing people, asking people face to face about their ideas of morality and respect and if they're actually living in alignment with them. So just throw that out there real quick. And with
I
that,
definitely won't be coming to lives this late at night
yeah.
soon because in August I start a new job.
Oh, well, congratulations on the new job.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. I
I
won't
hope it goes well.
I won't always do lives at this time. They'll usually be a little earlier, I think. I really wanted to get outside, but the weather is showing over here to be like it's been so hot so hot the last few days, and there's a water feature at the park, so there's going to be lots of people there. But today it's all gray, gloomy, and then right at 1 o'clock, which is when I was going to start, the sun popped out for like a brief moment, and I was like, no, I could have been out there, could have captured those people. Anyway, so I've got Kelly here.
Guys, I gotta go.
Oh,
I gotta do some stuff. But as always, Anna, thank you so much for having me
go
up.
follow
It was
Stasia.
good sharing the panel with you wonderful people.
Subs in the chat for Stasia. Go check her out. Go follow her right now.
Yes, Stasia.
Bye.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you for coming up here. Really, I always love having you up here.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I love being on the panel with
Yeah,
you guys.
you're amazing. All right. Well, you have a good day.
Bye.
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 I accepted Kelly. I don't know where Kelly is.
In La La Land.
Yeah. Kelly, you're welcome to pop on in. I don't know if you're outside the app or something.
Kelly.
Looks like no.
Nope.
Well, you can request back up if you do come in here. So anybody who's not vegan, oh, thank you. Anybody who's not vegan and you think you have a justification for not being vegan, please request up. We'd love to talk to you. There's no obstacle too high that we can't talk about, but it has to be your obstacle. It can't be some other person's obstacle. Give me one.
Yeah, I think I saw Melissa. Why don't you come on in, Melissa, and we could have a conversation.
Yeah, Melissa, come
Hey,
on
40.
in.
I'm going to definitely send you a message if I'm back over in Waterloo area.
Yeah, definitely do so.
Absolutely. David is awesome. David was just live earlier today at a slaughterhouse. Like that was, and you
Nice.
got so close to those cows. My God, you could see their eyes, like their
Yeah,
whole face.
that driver was driving fast. Like he was not happy that I was
Dude, I
there.
was
And
stressed watching you so close. I was like, it was like watching Mel. I was getting nervous for you because that guy
just
was
give me
reckless.
How
yeah.
far out of the city were you?
So it's right in Toronto.
Okay.
It's a place called St. Helens. So there used to be the stockyards here, and where the trucks have to turn and go in, like it's quite literally by a pole and a fence. So I know that line's there, so I know I'm safe.
Yeah.
But yeah, the drivers drive in and they give, like this guy gave me like the last time, the guy gave me the finger. This time, this guy's giving me the death stare. They had, so I knew from previous times going that they do a barbecue there. And so, they're barbecuing up steaks. And I had a decent relationship with the manager at one point, but that kind of fell apart. The security guy was mocking some activists who were like getting really upset about what they were seeing. And I'm like, what's your problem? And so ever since then, he was more aggressive. And then some other employees were aggressive. The truck drivers sometimes get aggressive. So yeah, it's crazy. I mean, so I'm showing like how they literally brainwash the workers there. They did the same thing when I worked at Maple Lodge. They do this all over the
Maple
place.
Lodge.
Yeah, so it's a way to like de-individualize. Yeah, desensitize. And
You're one of the family.
they're literally saying free meal. Free meal. I'm going to give you a free meal on the Friday or whatever. And, they have a barbecue outside. Everybody's lined up, grabbing that. So they think, it's a way to program themselves off to think that the animals are just there for exploitation and food, right?
We literally have studies on that show that when someone's eating animal products, they tend to not want to accept that an animal is intelligent, or that does affect them. So it makes sense that the slaughterhouses would implement that same practice as a way to keep them locked in, because they're going to always be like, I'm benefiting from it. This is how it's done.
And Anna, like I was thinking exactly that. That's why I didn't film them too much there, because I know that, because if I'm starting to yell and get on with the workers there a bit, I know that they're going to be like offended and they're going to try to fight back. So it was more or less the guy who was doing the barbecue. so I could just show a glimpse. He came at me. I
I
don't know if you saw.
saw.
Yeah,
Yeah. I
yeah. I
saw.
thought he was gonna come right at me, but go for it, dude. Like, what are you gonna do? You know? Yeah, he came at me, but then he realized I was filming.
Yeah.
And this is the power of having cameras on you. People will definitely eventually, maybe it'll click in and they'll be like, oh shit, I can't do anything.
Yeah.
Not
You
always,
know?
sadly. It doesn't always click in with some people out there.
Sometimes it doesn't. Yeah. I know I've had my phone snatched on a live. I've been punched on a live. Like literally live streaming on TikTok. That guy punched me.
That's
It was
freaking
crazy.
crazy. You're I
Yeah.
don't and the guy coming at you when you were coming up to the grill, like you weren't even aggressively coming up. You're just literally
No.
showing what they're
Yeah.
already showing to the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you're so proud of it, I
Exactly.
mean,
Like, what are
be,
you
be
hiding?
proud of it.
I saw him even
Yeah.
like he like passive aggressive was like slamming down the lid so you couldn't record. Like,
Yeah.
why? Wouldn't you want him to record
Why?
this? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Crazy.
wild. Yeah, I'm always frustrated because it tells me that they know they're in the wrong. Like, why else would they just be this aggravated? You know, that cognitive dissonance is just that strong.
It really is. And it's like when I used to walk in these places as an inspector, people would lose their mind. They would drop things. It was like, you know, when you catch a child doing something wrong and, you know, it's just so easy to read, you know, and I would always know if something was off, if something was going on, because I would just have to look in their eyes and see that, okay, they're stressed out about something. What are they hiding?
Wow.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, it makes
Yeah.
sense. It makes sense. Yeah. When you're being called out for the abuse, like, yeah, you're right. That is abuse. That individual is harmed or, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just want it to end so bad. I mean, if we all agree
know.
this is wrong, let's just end it already. Let's so frustrating. Yeah.
I hope that we all be activists.
Exactly.
I think that would be
That's what we need.
the way.
We need more voice.
Yeah.
We need
Maybe I
Go ahead.
huh?
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say maybe I should try to figure out on how to fundraise and ride bike across.
There's someone
Oh,
called
Ger-
Try Vegan, Please. Have you heard of that account?
No.
I believe they're actually over in my neck of the woods. 'Cause I'm almost sure I saw them on the side of the road. But
I love that saying, in my neck of the
my
woods.
neck of the woods. But they ride a bike up and down the freeway, which I don't suggest people do. But they go on long bike rides, and on the back of their bike is a huge sign that says "Try Vegan, Please." And they have a TikTok account. They're pretty aggressive vegan though, so like I don't know how often they talk to people, but they don't take no shit, that's for sure.
I think it'd be awesome to fundraise and be able to ride across Europe for sanctuaries across Europe
Yeah, that'd be
or
cool.
across the world,
That'd be cool.
and just get people to donate and to help run it and stuff. Because I'm tired of the 9 to 5 job, and I
Yeah.
want to do something good.
I mean, we should be doing work towards things that we want to build to make greater, right? That's the only issue with like I have no problem with doing work. I just have a problem with doing a job that I don't care about, right? You know, I'm not
Exactly.
working towards my project. I'm working towards that person's project, and I'd rather work with people like you guys and working towards a common goal, which is animal and all sentient being liberation from all human caused exploitation. So that to me feels more
Yeah.
Maybe we
purposeful.
can figure some.
Yeah, maybe we can figure
Maybe
something
we can
out.
figure something out.
Yeah. Well,
Because everybody has their own forte and connections and things that they can offer and do. And
yeah. Yeah. I'm going
Yeah, I think
to
one big
Oh, sorry, please.
sorry,
No,
go
no,
ahead.
please say what you're going to say cuz
Yeah, like funding the movement. I think it's so crucial. So often, like, there are donors. They fund to bigger organizations or smaller, organizations. But I think individual activists. I think that's something they really need to look at because there are a lot of people like us who would definitely just run with it and just do activism all the time
Exactly.
if they had no finances like holding them back.
Yep.
well,
So
that's the biggest problem is the
yeah,
Always.
finances. Is the government just kind of goes, we want our money.
Mhm. Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah.
So you have to live, but to do activism, and
Yep.
it's just kind of a catch-22. How much time if you could
Yep.
put more time in it and have your house and stuff, Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's definitely not set up for us to succeed right now.
No, I'm sorry. It's not set up for anything to succeed,
Well, the
technically.
billionaires, but that's
Oh,
here or
God.
there.
Come on. No, you can't say billionaires. You have to say trillionaire
Oh, yeah,
now.
the
Elon Musk
trillionaire.
is a
Yes,
trillionaire.
yes. Well, him and the billionaires, them all together. Just take all of it from them and deport them, please.
But imagine going across the countryside to raise money, to spread awareness, and to share photos of different animals. By the way, I don't know if you saw in my TikTok, I did a short little walk through this little valley area, and there's ducks all through the ponds and stuff
Oh,
there,
that's awesome.
just
I
hanging out. So
haven't really like I've been posting on TikTok, but I haven't been on my social medias in a minute. So I do need to go through and like people's stuff because I've been falling behind on that.
check out what I posted.
I will absolutely do that.
It's just beautiful pictures of the ducks in the area.
Oh, I love ducks.
And they weren't scared of humans. Like I could just basically sit next to them.
Yeah, that should be the normal. Just hanging out with the wild neighbors, whenever they want to. And
so I got to hear your feedback on what you think.
I would love to give you feedback. Yes, I'll let you know when I see. I love seeing ducks out just enjoying life. But back to just to add to the point of getting more activists out there, I want it to be more normalized that people speak up for animal rights, just like as if someone heard someone say something racist and they're going to call them out on it. I want it to be that, like even that should be more frequent, people being called out for their behaviors. But
the social norm.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
I don't know. Did you see I have to say this quickly. Did you see the commercial that Kevin Bacon put out?
Yes, because
Oh, yeah.
what was it that he changed it to?
Beans, Kevin Bean.
Kevin Beans. Yes. I do like that. That's a good pun, and I'm glad that they did it.
Yeah,
good.
I had to bring that up because it was
It's pretty
awesome.
funny. Well, you guys, I'm gonna restart the TikTok live because I got some warning. I think it's because I cursed. So I won't be recommended for the next 10 minutes.
Dare you.
I know, just terrible. But so I'm just gonna restart, and you're welcome to come back up if you guys want. Okay.
Cool.
Awesome. And before I go, everyone go follow these vegans, okay? Before they go follow them. They go live themselves.
Do that.
On all the
Do that
platforms.
thing.
Do that.
Do that now.
Donate to Anna. Come
donate
on.
to everybody. Everybody needs it.
Do it.
We all need
Do
to
it
be
now. Do
We're
it.
all activists.
Push that button.
Push it. All right, guys.
Push it.
I'll see you in a minute, okay?
Okay.
All right. YouTube, you're stuck with me. Although weirdly, I don't know why the video, I don't know how far behind you guys are. Are you? Oh my, let's see. Oh no, okay. You're not that far behind. What is your best reason to be? I know, right? I saw that. I was like, that's bigger than my thumb. It's like 2 thumbs. Oh, you can't see my face right now, guys. There we go. All right, I'm gonna start the live. Yeah, calm down, guys. Calm down. We're coming back. Okay. I don't know what happened. I did say a curse word, but I've said that curse word before. I don't know why that would be such a big deal. You stuck with me. Today's gardening flavor is called Sunset Lemonade. Strawberry lemonade and sour sunset. Sunset lemonade. Actually, so far my favorite one it's called Trophy Runts. Gardening materials. It's really tasty though. And smooth. Thank you, Raven. You're fire. Oh, I love those stickers. You can always spam those stickers. The green hearts. Love it. Always love those stickers. Oh, they're so tiny though. I wish you could see more detail. I don't know. really want more fun emojis because they're just so small. But it's kind of cute seeing a carrot be like, yeah, fight for the right. Well, I should have more of the animals. Like the sheep has a little megaphone. Should give them all like little megaphones or little signs or something. Welcome back.
I'm
Yo,
back.
back.
Let's
Oh, Landon,
go.
I thought I hit accept. Here we go. Yo, back.
What's up?
Smash like, hit subscribe, tell your friends. Let's go. Share out the
Let's
stream.
go. Oh, I got to update the link. Here we go, YouTube. There's the new link. All right. So anybody that's over on YouTube, you think you're, not vegan for a good reason, come tell me about it. Request up. Let's talk about it. I'm not necessarily here to fight. I'm here to stand up for the animals. I might be, blunt with you, but that's still, I'm not being mean. I promise I won't be mean. I genuinely want to have a conversation with people about, veganism and animal rights and not exploiting others. Hey, Life, welcome back.
Hey, and if you remember talking about North, just while I was waiting for you to go live again, I came across somebody in Alaska or somewhere in the north of Canada, somewhere up there, cutting salmon with the traditional tools.
The device is listening,
Yeah, they do know. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
They're like, oh,
So
hold on. Oh, sorry. Didn't close that. There we go. Sorry, YouTube.
no, but it's crazy on how our social media does listen. So now that I mentioned that, you're going to get some defensive people coming in.
That's okay. We can take them on. I truly do love talking to people that are in those situations, that are in the high obstacle places, because I do think they genuinely, most of the time, people that are having some kind of injustice or they feel like they lack some choice, right? They understand then, what that feels like and that we shouldn't do that to others when we can avoid doing so. And it's not about telling someone that they're not perfect or not, right? It's about them being inspired to not want to exploit others and then looking for every way they can take it out of their life, out of their own motivation. So,
well, it all depends on how a person says it. If you say it one way, people become defensive.
Yeah.
If you say it another proper way, they open up.
Yeah.
To the idea.
I think most people agree that if we can avoid exploiting someone, that we should. So I always try to start there. Like, hey, we agree on this. Like, so why does it change?
But it also hits close to home when you start talking about their own pets.
Yeah, exactly. It's always, it's easy to go to that. I kind of sometimes fear pointing out people's companion animals because a lot of people still exploit their companion as well. But,
to a point, yes, I agree.
Yeah, but people still definitely see their personality first because they've been around them so much. Oh, we have a request. SpongeBob.
Hello, request. Oh no.
Is he bad? Is this not a good person to talk to?
I don't know. We'll find out.
Oh,
my brain just.
That's okay. They popped off anyway. I guess I invited them up.
That was my gut when you hear of a name SpongeBob.
Yeah.
It's a gut feeling.
Is that cartoon still being made?
I believe so. Okay. I think they're coming out with another movie.
Oh, wow. Okay. Dang. That's got to be rivaling The Simpsons at this point. The creators of SpongeBob said Krabby Patties are vegan. Just a little fun thing there. So we have a request. They're
remaking Little Hobo.
Oh. Hey.
I don't know if you know that show.
I don't know that, actually.
It's a German Shepherd that travels across the countryside. Well, I think 40-year-old vegan would know Little Hobo.
Yeah, there was like that show.
Oh, okay.
It was a German Shepherd traveling across the countryside, saving families from this problem and that problem.
Oh,
and
then, like a superhero.
After saving the family, continues on going down the road.
Oh, wow. I don't know if I would let a dog go after saving my family. I'd be like, no, you're part of the family now. I don't know if that says that I'm mean, though. Like I would be denying someone their purpose. That would be a tough one.
Like a
Okay,
super
but
Yeah,
dog.
he's a super
Super
dog.
dog.
Yeah, I would have to be able. I'd probably try to communicate with him to figure out what it is that he wants to do.
hey,
Oh,
they're debating on making another Austin Powers movie. So
Oh my gosh. Well,
so I just heard AI has really made a lot of strides to be able to communicate with animals.
right?
So maybe by 2030, they're saying that we'll be able to communicate with animals. I
now
don't know if
that
it's
would
true.
be
They're
sick.
currently
That'd be
they currently, if you look this up, there's videos on it too. So what they talked about in the video, I can't remember the name of who did it first, but they were talking about the the animals they're focusing on are, I want to say, sperm whales and
Yeah.
dairy
Yeah.
cows. They've actually learned through AI that dairy cows have names for each other. And
Yes.
yeah, that they do have some calls for certain things. So they're like communicating, they have a language. So
Yeah, they like for different people in their group,
yeah,
and then yeah, even humans they could recognize.
yeah.
So like I thought maybe someone making a video of that would be probably pretty
Oh,
cool to do.
yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I think so.
It'd be an awesome conversation, but a scary one at that.
Yeah, it would be. Yeah. I don't know. As an animal rights advocate, I wouldn't be afraid. I'd be more like, all right, now how do we work together now to liberate? You know, because that's really,
Well, I agree with
yeah.
that, but the start of that whole conversation, when you have to start from scratch, will be first. Like you will just hear all the negative talk at the
Oh,
beginning.
I feel like that in itself would be a good movie too. Like before we even get there, let's make a movie about it. We'll learn the lessons before we get there, so that way the conversation will be better. We won't be exploiting them by that time. Anyway. Oh,
Well, let's hope that's in our lifetime that comes out.
I believe it
so.
is. I think it is. I really do think it is.
Hello, 007.
Hey, 007, are you over 18? Hello?
Hello.
Hi, are you over 18?
I'm 15.
Oh, I do appreciate your honesty, though. You sound like an honest person. You can put your question in the chat, and the vegans there will answer it. I'll try to see it, but I might miss it. We got another person, L. Hey, are you over 18? Okay.
Nope.
Ooh.
Their camera
that-
came on right at the end.
Yeah.
Oh, did it? I didn't even see that.
So I have the window with you guys over on this side. Sorry, it's opposite. And then I have my chat over here. So I have to like turn my head. So if they turn on their camera, I just see the icon do it, and I didn't see what they were showing. But yeah, right as I clicked them off, their camera came on unclicked. So anybody who has a good reason for not being vegan, you think you have a good justification, I'd love to hear it. Veganism is an ethical stance against the exploitation of others. So I would love to know your justification for not respecting others. Let's hear it. So, are you over 18? Oh, hey, Keith.
Hey, Keith.
Good to see you. So,
Hi.
hi. Are you over 18?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Are you vegan?
I am now vegan.
Okay. Do you know what veganism is? I don't know if you're looking up a definition, maybe. You don't need to.
Sorry. I was texting someone.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know it cuts off the microphone when you go to another
Yeah,
chat.
it's silly, I know.
So veganism. I believe it's you guys just don't eat meat.
Well, that would be vegetarianism. So veganism is not a diet. Veganism is an ethical stance against the exploitation of sentient beings. We do have a plant-based diet just because that doesn't demand someone be exploited. So again, it's out of this ethical stance to not want to demand someone be enslaved or exploited for me, because I don't want to be enslaved or exploited for somebody else. Does that align with your own principles?
Okay, I understand your point, but then again, I don't see how it's unethical. And like my
Do you want to
argument
be
would be that
exploited?
I don't believe that animals are being exploited, to be honest with
Well,
you.
first off,
Uh,
do you want to be exploited?
Obviously not.
Okay. So do you agree that if I agree you should not be exploited, just to be clear. But would you also
Yes.
agree that if I was to take your baby, let's say you have a baby, I take your baby and I raise them to do whatever I want until they get to sexual maturity, and then I make them have a baby so that I have a slave that I purposely brought into the world to be a slave. Do you think it's moral for me to keep doing that so that I have slaves?
Uh, I don't think, I mean, based on what you're saying, obviously it isn't
Right.
moral,
Why
but
would I agree with you? And I understand that we're still talking about humans in your mind. What in your mind makes that wrong to do to humans?
I mean, you're taking away their rights, basically.
Yeah, I'm violating them, right? I'm not taking their best interests into consideration or even their consent.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree with you.
So, what is it that morally separates the humans that I'm enslaving now and the animals that we enslave? What's morally different?
Okay, well, my first argument would be that humans are basically, again, part of the food chain,
But
and the food chain is nature,
okay, so just
right?
because someone has the ability to do something, like they have some kind of power, does that give them the right to oppress or exploit those that don't have that power?
Again, I don't think it's about power. I think that it's about the law of nature.
What's the law of
Like,
nature? Where is that written?
I would say that every life has to sustain itself.
Yes.
So you have wildlife, you have predators. Predators are going to feed on other animals,
What do
whether you
you
like
need
it
to
or not.
sustain yourself?
I would say a balanced diet.
Yeah, a balanced diet of nutrition, right?
Yeah.
You can get all your needed nutrition, a balanced diet from plants, fungi, and seaweed. You don't need to use sentient beings. So then what morally justifies exploiting them from now on if you know you can get everything?
Yeah, but the thing is, there are so many ways that animals are not exploited.
That doesn't
If
matter.
we talk
I'm
about,
talking about your actions and the result of them being direct exploitation. Whenever you use animal products, you're literally saying it's okay to use somebody based off arbitrary traits, just like racism or sexism. An arbitrary trait means it doesn't pertain any meaning to the action. Just like how racism talks about how race is some definer of how people should be treated different and how that's arbitrary, right? Species is also arbitrary. It has nothing to do with respect. What matters when we respect each
right.
other is that we're experiencing life. We care about what's happening to us. Other animals are sentient, just like us.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. But, then again, I would say that, a vegan diet, right? I would say that it's harder to meet your daily
How do you know
nutritional
that?
requirements. I mean, it's just common sense.
It's
I would
not.
say, like,
It's
just
propaganda.
science.
The fact that you don't have evidence for it clearly shows that you've just got this from a commercial or a podcast. Because the evidence, the scientific
Uh,
evidence, clearly shows that we can
y-
thrive eating plants. The Academy of Nutrition and Dietetics is the largest group of people who focus on how your diet affects your health, right? They're the largest one. They all agree that
yeah,
a vegan
but
diet is safe and healthy for all stages of life.
I'm not saying it's unhealthy. I'm
You
saying
are. You're
that the nutrients that
You
are
don't need. So the
found
point
in,
is, if you were the victim and your oppressor had alternatives or didn't need to use you, what would you want your oppressor to do? Keep using you or leave you alone?
I mean, the thing is, we're not, like, there are farms out there.
You're
There
not
are,
answering my question. What would you want your oppressor to do?
I mean, okay, if I'm answering your question, obviously I wouldn't want them to keep using me.
Exactly. You want them to stop using you.
Yeah, but then again, I would like to go on my previous point
So keep in
that the
mind that
nutrients.
you're the victim. Would you accept anything you're about to say?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like I said, the nutrients that are found in
So
meat
I'm an
and in
alien
dairy.
and I'm going to eat you. I have all the alternatives I could need, but I like the taste of your flesh and it has some nutrients that might benefit me. I have alternatives. Again, do you think it's moral for me to use you?
Well, if the alien is part of the food chain and I am right below it and it needs me
I'm an
to
alien, so I can
survive,
eat
I
you.
would say
You're saying
yeah.
it's okay for me to eat you. You're going to just throw your hands up.
Yeah, as long as
Soul.
You want it to happen, Saul? You want it to happen?
No, I'm
You
just
want to be
saying, if it
exploited?
really needs to sustain its life.
Saul, so if it was your sister or your mother beside you and they're about to be executed or graped and you could stop it, right? Would you just be fine for the alien to do whatever they want to your family member?
I think you're taking the point from A to Z just like that. I think your
I
argument
think
is
your
not
brain is
too
doing that,
far-fetched.
but that's not what David did.
Yeah.
No,
And Saul, do you know a vegan? Do you know a vegan?
I do know a vegan, yes.
Yeah. Can you tag them or can you shut them out right now?
They're not here with us anymore.
Oh, see, there you go, my guy. You don't even know a vegan and you're telling me that I'm unhealthy?
I'm not saying you're unhealthy. I'm not saying that. I'm
Oh,
just saying that it's completely okay to eat meat. I don't think you should
no, they're
sustain
individuals,
yourself
by the
away
way.
from it. I think you're using a more,
Can I eat
you know,
your
emotional.
flesh? Can I eat your bicep?
Again, I'm not an animal.
You are an
You're a
animal.
human
Humans
being.
are animals.
You're an animal.
Okay, I'm not saying in the sense that a human eating another human, that would be considered
Yeah,
cannibalism.
but what's wrong with cannibalism?
And cannibalism has been done. So, but what
See,
The fact that
are
you're
you missing?
Go ahead.
I'm trying to make points based off facts.
No, you're not.
Facts.
Right?
You-
Not
you-
emotions.
You
That's
said
what
you're
you guys are
missing.
doing.
This guy's saying he's not making it based off emotions and he can't even provide evidence.
Yeah.
I mean, Saul,
It's
like
it's
you're
a com-
such
it's
a
just a
weak
simple
sauce.
Google
You're a
search. I
weak
promise
little
you.
human. You're
I
such a weak
promise you
person,
that
man.
nutrients in meat
You are just like
What
a
nutrients
terribly
be absorbed
weak
by the human body?
individual.
What
That's
nutrients
all.
do you get from meat that you can't get from plants?
Exactly life. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pointless.
What a weak like little coward. Honestly, like to like. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You finish first.
Well, it's like this guy like facts though, and can't present evidence, and talks about food chain, and it's just like he's parroting everything he's heard from, like you said, a Joe Rogan podcast or something.
And
like
the other problem is like it shows you on how brainwashed people are with like how you get this vitamin only from meat, like B12 and stuff, but not understanding the whole process of B12.
Like, dude, where do you get your K9?
Oh God.
I'm just being a turd now. I'm sorry.
But that's a good point. It's just in general, they don't go and try to understand the whole system. They just kind of watch a commercial or watch this that says, get your B12 by eating this
flesh,
meat
yeah.
and stuff.
Oh my gosh.
Not
I
understanding.
heard a fast food restaurant advertisement today while I was driving in the car that said, come get this. It was like some fast food meal and it's like, it's high in protein. And I'm like, you're selling fast food as like a health food? Oh my God.
Oh God. Oh my God. The other thing is technically humans are slave to the system and to the government. Like you go into work to make a little bit of money. Remember we were talking about that before. Mm-hmm. And technically humans are enslaved to the system.
When someone brings that up to me too, I always say like, yeah, I agree. I don't want this to continue. I think if I could just like go on a short tangent, this is where I think AI could step in if we used it with the right priority of caring for each other, because obviously it's replacing repetitive jobs, in my opinion, jobs that just need to be tediously done. And people just need to also have health care and be able to feed and take care of themselves. So if we could accomplish both without us having to do the tedious jobs, I would be totally okay with that, right? I don't really want to go do a job that I don't want to do. I'd rather do things I find purpose.
Well, right now, our government over here is debating to get rid of what are called mini jobs. They're like you can make up to 600 euros tax free
Oh.
with no problem. And a lot of businesses were using it to cover their short hours because they don't make a lot of money, but they needed help to package something, like in the bakeries and stuff. But our government is looking at getting rid of that and then saying we don't work enough, and they want to raise the retirement age up to 73 now.
That's terrible. Yeah, nope, they shouldn't do that. Nope. We should be working
we
towards
are
us not
becoming
working and
slaves.
having all our same comforts, if not better. That's what I
Yeah.
think.
And they're basically reducing retirement insurance that basically they don't want you to retire. They want you to become a robot and work until you die
Have
at
you
the
seen
work.
Sicko?
At the job. I've heard of it. I haven't seen
It's
it.
from 2007, and it is still hella
God.
relatable. Watching it is like, what? So we are frozen in time. It's pretty sad. Pretty sad.
Oh, man.
We have a request, though. Z. Things will get better, though, life. I promise. I think that things will get better. I think it's just going to get a little hotter before things cool down. Hey, Z, are you over 18?
Yeah, I'm 25.
Right on. Are you vegan?
Fuck no.
Okay. What's veganism mean?
I mean, you just said it just 5 minutes ago.
Well, just reflect it back to me to make sure that we're on the same understanding. It's okay if you don't remember. I'm not trying to
refresh my memory.
Okay. So it's a stance against the exploitation of other sentient beings, individuals that are having an experience of life. So I don't want someone to be treated unfairly for me because I don't want to be treated unfairly for others. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah. The only question I had for you is because you were asking the other guest, whatever his name was.
Okay.
This is my question because you're asking, is it okay for an alien to hunt you? Pretty much.
Well,
why do animals? Why do
I was asking
certain
his
animals?
preference. I wasn't asking the is
Okay.
because that's the is-ought
That's-
fallacy. I'm not talking about what is or could be. I'm talking about what should be.
I want. This is my question. Like, it's a genuine question. Why do animals hunt other animals? Well, certain animals hunt other animals.
Surviving a harsh
to-
environment.
Yeah, but why can't they just go have plants and other stuff too?
Because they're
Why
surviving
is
a
it-
harsh environment. They don't have options. Like, I don't know if you know this, but humans are quite dumb unless they live in a society of other humans, right? We don't know
You're on
things.
YouTube because it keeps glitching.
Sorry?
Are you on YouTube also because it keeps glitching?
I am on YouTube, yeah.
Yeah, it keeps glitching. I don't know why.
Oh, okay. Can you repeat the last thing you said?
I just was asking why animals hunt other animals.
Oh, yeah. Well, because animals are doing what they need to survive a harsh environment.
Okay, what if someone is low in iron and they don't want to take pills?
Wait. Okay, I thought these were genuine questions. So I want to know.
This is a genuine
Okay,
question.
well,
I'm asking you a
I think
question.
you're missing
Can
the
you not
point,
answer
though.
it?
I will absolutely answer the practical questions if we get past the ethics first. Because if you don't understand the ethics, then we're going to go on for this forever trail of questions. But if you actually understand the motivation, the questions will be answered on their own. I promise. So in your mind, let's say you wake up tomorrow and on the news or wherever you get your information pops up in front of your face, says it's been verified through and through. You can get everything you need from a plant-based diet in any stage of life, right? Do you then find it to be a moral obligation to live vegan?
Fuck no, because they put chemicals into vegan food. Like certain vegan products have chemicals inside of them, and you can't.
What product do I have to
prove me
eat?
wrong on that.
What
because-
product are you saying I
because
have
let's
to
say-
see? Stop. You're building a straw man. I don't need to eat processed anything. I can eat a whole food plant-based diet and get everything I need. I can go to any farmer, get my produce, and still be healthy.
Congratulations. So then, why is it an issue if that's your preference
Z,
and my preference?
stop. Okay. Let's take a step back.
No, you're
I-
mad
stop,
because
stop,
you don't
stop,
know how to
stop.
answer
No,
a
I
simple
genuinely
question.
hear it. Okay. we're both getting heated, right? Let's take a step back because this is gonna cloud the conversation, and it sounds like you actually might hear what I have to say. I muted you for a second just so we can just, I really don't want to fight with you. What I'm talking about, like, point your anger at the ones that are doing the harm. If you saw someone kicking a dog, would your thought be to give them money so that you can eat the dog after, or would it be to tell them to stop? Let me know your answer.
In my view, I don't put myself in any situation if it doesn't involve me, is what I'm going to say. If there is animal abuse going on that is considered animal abuse, I just would call 911 and have them take
Good.
care.
So you would
of it.
take action to get it to stop.
Yeah.
Right.
But
why? I agree that you should.
Is that different?
Just answer me why. I'll get you there. I promise. So, like, why in your mind do you think that person should stop kicking the dog?
Well, let me ask you this then too.
No, just please answer my question. I just want to know.
Why don't I see dogs in the supermarket?
I just want to know, why would you want them to stop kicking the dog?
Because it's a pet.
What if it's not their pet? It's just a random dog that didn't hurt anybody. It's just over in a corner, and some kids thought it was funny, and they get exercise.
I don't think it's ethical for just someone just to go up and randomly kick a dog, and if they do, then they have something mentally fucked up with them.
Why do you think there's something wrong with them?
No one that's mentally okay is gonna just go on a walk and be like, what, I see that dog, let me go kick it.
Tell me why. I agree with you. Why?
Because it's unethical.
No, but why?
It's not ethical
why is it unethical? What about if the situation should...
Because dogs are known as pets. In different countries, they're known.
Okay, I just clarified this is not someone's pet. This is just a dog that's now feral, but hasn't hurt anybody.
Shoot, if they're trying to have it for meat, then they might as well take a 9mm and just take it off.
But what's wrong with them kicking them?
Because it's an inhumane thing to do.
Is it
but
because
when
the dog
they do,
is a feeling being, they can feel the kicks?
Yeah, but it's inhumane also.
Why? Why is it inhumane?
Don't do something
why is it inhumane? You're just repeating the question. You're not saying why it is.
It's inhumane because it causes constant pain.
Exactly.
Versus if when you
Their
get,
experience
or when you
matters. But what if the kids say it's my tradition and I get exercise?
You're still not answering my questions. That's it. If I saw you, I'd bitch slap you because you're not answering anything.
Yeah, I'd bitch slap you too.
Holy fuck.
I'd bitch slap you too.
Wow, how pathetic.
Back of the hand. I give you the pimp slap. Go make me some money.
Yeah, like, you're a big tough guy, right?
Terrible.
Wow, he couldn't even follow, right?
And that
He just couldn't follow.
Yeah. And that comment at the end is just basically a person that I would never even want to bump into.
I mean,
I feel sorry for all of his friends and family.
Yeah.
It does.
Yeah.
Triggered.
So sad. I thought maybe we could get somewhere, because there was a moment where I was like, I hear it in your voice that you kind of hear what I'm saying. So I kind of wanted to like restart, because I was like, maybe you'll hear me if we restart. But anyway,
sadly,
we tried. We've got someone else in here, Kai. Hey, Kai. Please be better than the last. Hey, are you over 18?
Definitely.
Right on. Are you vegan?
Definitely not.
Okay. Just so we know, like, what we're talking about, what do you understand veganism to mean?
Oh, I understand. There's two different forms of veganism. There's people that do it for health conscious reasons. They feel like they should get meat out of their diet. And then there's the veganism like you are, where you feel like you're doing harm to animals and that you should do everything you can to make the harm go away with animals. Am I correct?
No.
Yeah, it's not about harm. It's but a lot of people do think that it's about exploitation. We're against the exploitation of other sentient beings that are having their own experience of life.
Now, could I ask you a question? Are you pro-life or pro-choice?
I don't know. I've never had the situation presented to me.
It's either or. Are you pro-life or pro-choice?
I think honestly, to express whether you feel one way or the other, and you don't have a uterus, is you dictating what other people do with their bodies.
I'm just asking you because it's baffling.
If you can't focus past
this,
we can move on.
Okay. Now here's another thing. Now, if somebody were to take like say giant blades and roll them across your house and chop half of your family apart. And as you ran out, you got chopped in half too. Would that be okay?
No.
For you to have happen?
No.
Okay, so but it's okay for what is it, 3 acres to feed one person per year?
Oh, so
And
actually, you're wrong on
up
that.
to 500 to 1,000 deaths per
No.
You're
plowing of a
making that
crop.
up at this point.
Yeah.
What, frogs aren't sitting
Data.
beings?
Okay, Kai, stop.
Rabbits,
Evidence.
snakes.
Kai, you need to have evidence if you're going to make these claims.
Yeah.
So you're ignoring crop deaths.
I'm
Oh.
telling you to give me evidence of your claim.
What, you don't go outside and don't see these creatures living in
So
the
your
ground?
evidence is just you rubbing 2 neurons together. It's not looking at
No,
scientific
it's not.
evidence.
It's crop death is
Okay,
a real
let me
thing.
give you a study.
Yeah.
But if
Let
you
me
want to
give you.
ignore it,
Well, actually, 40. Do you want to? Okay.
Well, I mean, like we could provide you the study, but let's steel man your argument. You're right. There's this like massive amounts of crop deaths, even though like I worked in agriculture and you can talk to any farmer and they probably laugh you out of the house. But let's pretend there is, right? So we'll steel man your argument. We'll give you the WKY, okay? So
Kai, by
now
the way.
imagine more crop deaths being or happening as a result of animal agriculture, because the animals you consume far more plants, thus creating far more crop deaths, like almost an infinite amount more than the animals that are killed in say so-called plant-based eating production or whatever you want to call it. So
well, I know where my meat comes from.
Okay.
Because I buy from farmers.
Okay. Go
Oh,
ahead.
I was just going to say, so, we could put it this way. Let's say I have to drive to the store to go get my plants or whatever I'm going to eat that day. And along the way, I'm going to probably run into maybe some bugs. Maybe a person's going to step in front of me because, that unpredictably does happen, right? And we know that we have statistics on it. People get hit by cars often. So because we know this harm happens when people get in their cars to go to the store, should I then just take out my neighbor? Because I prevent, right? I'm not demanding all of this other harm. I'm only doing the one harm. Does this outside incidental harm justify me implicitly harming someone?
So basically what you're saying is you're taking your morality towards
Kai,
the human and you're trying to apply it to animals' lives and guilt.
I'm saying
Respond.
I'm reducing my harm. I'm not taking the car to go drive, which I will have incidental harm, right? Bugs, people, animals might get in front of my car. So to prevent that, your crop deaths, to prevent that, I'm going to take out the one individual, my neighbor. Is that moral in your opinion?
Like I say, you're
Kai,
taking morality.
if you
towards
can't
animals.
answer it, we're moving on. It's pretty
Yeah,
straightforward. Yeah.
Figured it was going that
It
direction.
was going nowhere, basically.
And my example's not even accurate. Like as you were pointing out, we have more crop deaths because we feed the animals more plants. But I just wanted to make like you were steel manning him. Like, let's say this did cause more harm. It's incidental. It's not on purpose and it's not required.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, it's just a stupid reason to enslave others.
Before you pull up somebody else, I am going to call it a night.
Okay.
1 a.m.
Oh
It's
my
late
gosh,
enough.
yes, life, go sleep. Thank you, Peter, for coming up
Go
here.
to bed, life.
Yeah.
We'll see you
It's
soon.
been a blast.
Yeah.
For me?
It's been a blast for sure. Awesome. Please, everyone, go
Take
follow
it
life.
easy.
Go follow life. Who isn't following life?
Good answer.
Yeah. All right. We'll see you later, life.
Ciao.
Awesome. Love having them up here. Let's see. What
Yeah.
time is it? Yeah, I want to do a few more. Let's get X, Y, Z, W, V, W, or Y in here.
Hello?
Hi.
Why are you discussing the crop
Why are
deaths
you
with that
yelling?
number?
Wait. First of all, calm down. my
Yeah.
guy. We're having a conversation. You
Why
said
are you talking about
you've
crop deaths when I've
whoa,
already
calm
debunked
down,
that? Why?
calm down, my guy. Just slow it down.
Yeah.
Why are you yelling at
Yeah.
us? Don't yell. Have a conversation.
Because your script doesn't work anymore and you're on here
Your
every day
script.
talking your bullshit.
Why are you
It's
getting so
over.
excited?
It's not exciting. It's about you
you're
understanding and comprehending what you're doing is
pretty
fucked up.
emotional.
It's a
You're
lot.
pretty
You are so
emotional, my guy.
fucking wrong, dude.
You're
Why?
crashing
Like
How
you
out,
am I
have
bro.
not
wrong?
said any. All you do is come up and say the same
Why
fucking
am I
script.
wrong though, dude? Why am I wrong? I'm an
I've
ex.
already
Can
proven
I
to you
just
why 2 plus
can I
2
say
equals 4,
something?
dude. And
Can
you
I say something? We're giving you your chance here. Can I just say something?
It's so disrespectful. You're a
can I
fucking
can I
idiot.
say
Both of
something?
you.
Can I say something?
Disrespectful?
Yes, you're
I'm
disrespectful to humanity, bro. You're
so
fucking hurting people, bro.
bro.
It's disgusting.
I'm like an ex slaughterhouse inspector, so I used to work for the Canadian government.
I don't give a shit about your personal experiences, dude. It's about what you're doing to humanity.
I saw a lot of horrific things, and
Dude,
the workers also suffer too, my guy. So, anyways, wow.
I'd love to know how it's disrespectful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe how disrespectful
I dropped him. I
was.
was genuinely concerned he was gonna like pop a blood vessel. He just sounded like there was a lot of
Yeah.
pressure happening in his head. Go take care of yourself. Take a breather. Get some water. It's just,
Yeah.
Go outside, bro.
Yeah, touch some grass, if you will, right?
Yeah, as long as it's not sentient.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Careful of that
Yeah.
sentient grass.
Go outside and stop paying for unnecessary exploitation.
What is he so upset about? I don't even understand.
I don't know. Like, what are we causing that would be so detrimental?
We're helping humanity.
Caring about like animals not being exploited. Ooh,
terrible
I mean, like this
person.
is the top of your bucket list, dude. Like, what?
That's
my
wild.
God.
Wow. I wonder what about that is so threatening. That's just. Oh, hey, what's up? I see you, vegan heretic. Good to see you. Yeah, poor guy. Yeah. Oh, the future is vegan. Good to see you too. Hey, guys. I have the chats in 2 different spots. I wasn't looking at TikTok chats. Good to see you guys. Thank you for being here. Hey, what's up? It's funny having 2 different chats. I really want to have, because YouTube can see TikTok, but TikTok can't see YouTube's chat. I was
Right.
worried that if I put the chat over the fish and the chicken, that it's because that's where the panel goes to, that it would cover up the panel. So I don't know. Anyway, let's see if we got Jennifer in line. What's up, Jennifer? Jennifer? Hey, Jennifer? Hello? Okay. I don't know what's going on. It sounded like a kid in the background, but I was waiting to see if maybe there was an adult at the phone. Oh, okay. Maybe. Jennifer came back up. Hey, are you there? Okay, so it's just a child that's constantly requesting up. Got it. Got it. Well, I don't have any requests right now, but I do just basically want to run over real quick what veganism is in case anybody new that popped in, because I do see we have some new people. Veganism is an ethical stance against the exploitation of sentient beings. So I don't want to demand that someone be treated unfairly, someone who's having their own experience of life. I don't want them to be treated unfairly for me if I can avoid demanding that. Just the same as I would want if someone had that option to avoid demanding my exploitation, unfair use. So if you think that it's fair for you to exploit animals, I would love to hear your justification. We can talk about it. I'm not here to fight, but I am here to defend the animals. So I want to be clear that we're talking about someone's freedom, someone's autonomy, their rights to their body. So I just want to know what's stopping you from no longer demanding the violation of their bodies, their autonomy, their freedom, etc., their families. Hey, Jay, what's up? I see you. Okay, I thought someone else said something to me too.
Yeah, KY is saying he doesn't believe that I worked as an inspector. Well, it's illegal to like say that you worked as a government agent or that you do work as a government agent if you don't. So it's illegal in most places, I would say.
That's weird that he's that upset about it. Like we have footage besides David's experiences. We have footage of what happens.
Exactly.
So
it's all out there.
like honestly, it's just we're lucky to have David's experiences shared with us. So because not a lot of people. I mean, as David is attested, it's you come out of it realizing the wrong that has happened under your eyes, and that can live with you when you realize that's wrong. So a lot of people, I'm sure, don't want to admit that because that's hard. That's something that a mature adult would do, and that's not always easy to tackle. And it also leads to vulnerable people being taken advantage of, and not having access to resources. So they're not necessarily bad people, but they definitely should be looking for another job. But I understand that they're vulnerable themselves. So, yeah. If you don't care about animals, you should. Not because you care like, oh, I love animals, but just out of, the same respect that you have for random strange humans, right? Just because they feel, don't exploit them. But the humans are exploited for your animal exploitation. The slaughterhouse workers, even the ag workers out in the fields, there's exploitation left and right. And if you just eat the plants directly, you're cutting down a lot of that exploitation on humans. Slaughterhouses specifically are a huge pain on humans, and you can talk to David about that. That's where his experiences come in.
Yeah, exactly. And again, it's like I don't have need to work into these places in order to like it's not what it's about, right? It's like I can just verify, and like maybe like a farmer will come on. A lot of people, they want to appeal to authority, right? And they'll say, well, this doesn't happen on a farm, or this
Yeah.
doesn't happen in slaughterhouses, when like most vegans already know more than I would say even a lot of farmers. And so even KY is like, I don't know why you're crashing out, my guy. Like, we had you on the panel, we tried having a conversation with you, and you crashed out. Like, what are we supposed to do in that sense? And I don't care if you don't believe me. I don't like. Do you want me to provide you the certificate of 22 years of a thank you for working for the government of Canada with Justin Trudeau's signature
Just always
on it?
carrying it
Like,
around.
yeah, like
Yeah,
right,
just fold it
like,
up in your
oh my
wallet.
god, yeah.
um,
I wonder where that is though. I should
you
go
just go
find it
find it. Just take
actually.
a picture of it so you can always just flash it out.
Yeah.
KY, you asked me what have you done to help animals? What have I done to help animals outside of not eating them? I'm speaking up for them. I go out on the street with a group of people and we talk to people about vegan values, and most people agree you shouldn't exploit others when you can avoid doing so. So I do a lot of that. There are sanctuaries near me, but I do the outreach pretty frequently, and the sanctuary is like, it's a good drive away. But there are people on my team that go out to that sanctuary, and there's other vegan groups that go out to the sanctuaries and help out. So I don't know if they're necessarily short on hands. They probably always need help, but I can't do everything. I'm one person. I do have steaks. I have vegan steaks. They're delicious. Let's see. Does anybody else have any good comments in the chat? Oh, wait, there's some people here. Hey, guys. I looked away. Levi. Oh, Divine. Hello. Hey, Levi, are you over 18? Okay, I'm going to go with no. That long pause. Divine, why am I not remembering you? It says we're friends. I don't remember. Did we have... Are you vegan?
Hey, no, I'm not vegan. We talked like a long time ago, and I think you shot me a follow because we had a pretty cordial conversation.
Gotcha. Okay. Why aren't you vegan anymore? Or why aren't you vegan?
Can I hold on? Let me swipe out. I think there's a lag. Let me swipe out and hold on 2 seconds.
It could be me. Is there a lag, you guys?
A little bit, actually.
Okay. Darn, I don't know how to...
I don't find
You don't see one?
I don't find a lag.
Okay.
I think it's... Well, I got a phone call. That's why there's a lag.
Okay.
I think it's...
It is sometimes laggy on YouTube, and I don't know how to fix that yet, so I gotta look into that. I'm always lazy when it comes to fixing things like that.
We talked a long time ago. I actually, if it's okay with you, I just had a question actually about like the vegan ethical framework. I didn't actually come up necessarily to debate. I just had a question. If you're open to it, if it's not that kind of live, then I can definitely hop down.
You can ask me a question. That's fine. I'm always open to answering honest questions.
Okay. My question is, because to be honest, I'm not vegan. I think that without I don't want to get into like I don't want to like get into like really deep philosophical concepts or anything like that, but one of the big reasons why I'm not vegan does have to do with something that you'd probably categorize me for being a Phil bro for. So I don't want to necessarily drag the conversation there. My genuine question is, I've heard people describe vegan ethics as like a kind of like a harm reduction framework.
Yeah,
Like
no, I'm
just
not utilitarian.
okay. So yeah, I'd love to hear actually, what
So
is
I'm
your
against the
like,
exploitation. If I'm presented with an opportunity to choose whether to exploit someone or not, I'll choose not to.
okay. So my question is, and I promise I don't mean this as a gotcha question. I genuinely wonder how vegans balance, like things that can be maybe downstream exploitative, I guess, in nature. So for instance, right, and people always bring this up when they are being dishonest, but I genuinely am curious what the like moral calculus is on this, I guess. So let's say, for instance, iPhones, right? iPhones, I know this is like what people always do when they're being dishonest, but I actually am
Well,
curious how you guys
the
balance,
reason I
like,
can
what is the
answer it
calculus
already.
behind it?
Is
Yeah.
harm elsewhere in the world justify like intentional harm, like incidental harm over here? Does that justify intentional harm?
No. Does it justify? No.
Right. So just because
Yeah.
there might be harm in buying a phone, right? Does that really have anything to do with demanding animal exploitation?
No, and I agree with you. This is why I kind of framed it by like people do this as like a whataboutism, right? They'll go, oh, well, why don't you go live in the middle of a hut and just
So
meditate
tell
all
me
day
how
or
they
something
relate,
stupid? Like,
I guess. Like, I don't know how they relate.
yeah, through the, I would say the category that connects them is through the exploitation. So that's why I was curious how you view the vegan framework, because for me, I think the problems that I run into when I'm thinking about vegan ethics is, how do I not feel like I am somewhat arbitrarily selecting or drawing a line in the sand of, hey, I'm going to tolerate some level of exploitation in this category, but I'm not going to tolerate it in this category.
I mean, I have to live, right? Me going out, if I just want to go in my backyard and experience my yard, just standing in it, and I walk out in the grass, there's going to be harm, right? And it's unnecessary. I don't need to walk out of my backyard to just stand out there, but things will happen. It's incidental. But just because I can't eliminate all harm, that doesn't mean that I can't try to not demand exploitation. So if I did get a phone, I'm often thinking about, well, where am I getting my phone from? Like, I do consider these things. And if I don't have another option, but I need that phone, then I'll buy the phone. But most often, like with electronics, we have other options, like we can get refurbished, we can get recycled, we can get someone's used phone. We can keep our current phone longer. But a lot of our society does require that we have phones. My partner went, I think, a year without a phone, and he was fine because he works from home. But I was working, and we only had the one car, and he was coming to come pick me up from work, and he got T-boned. So we lost our car, and he didn't have a phone. I had no way of finding him. He had to use the person who T-boned him. He had to use their phone to contact me. I had to go running through a bunch of neighborhoods to find him. And it just was a really unsafe situation. So now he has a phone. So in my opinion, you need a phone to survive in this society, just because anything unpredictable can happen, and that can be life or death. But that's not always the case for everyone. I just think when you're buying an electronic, even if it's even unnecessary, I'm not demanding exploitation. We can make an electronic without exploitation. And even if there's exploitation in this and you can go without, some vegans, you might consider them a hypocrite. You can do better, right? It doesn't matter what everyone else is doing. You can live by example and show us that, hey, I'm living without it. Like, maybe you can too. And that's totally fine to advocate for. But it starts with you just not demanding animal exploitation, right?
Okay, yeah, and I don't know if this is a fair framework of what you're saying, but you're just saying, like, essentially it's, because I guess, yeah, your vegan ethics is not you claiming that you're some like saint. Yeah. It's just essentially it's the attempt that, at least in this category, we want to reduce suffering, we want to reduce harm, we don't want to exploit.
No, it's not a reduction.
I guess
of
you don't like
suffering or
that.
harm.
You don't like to reduce.
Yeah, because again, I'm causing harm. I'm not about reducing harm. I'm about not exploiting someone, because things are going to happen. I can't stop a hawk from causing harm to another prey animal, right? But I can stop purchasing animal products. I can stop purchasing leather or going to the circus. Those things are in my control. So I'm just things that are in your control, and I have an option to opt out. I will opt out of demanding someone's exploitation. And again, we're not saying we're perfect. It's just doing the best we can in every decision.
Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Did that answer your question? Because I understand that people are like this. It feels like this big appeal to futility, right? There's all this harm happening. Like, what's the point of me putting this effort to not cause harm? But that's how we make change. That's how slavery was ended. People stood up and said, I don't want to support this anymore.
So, okay. So yes, it did. You did answer my question. I think my concern just always goes, like, for instance, the slavery example is a good example of like, hey, like we this is wrong. This is behavior we avoid because fundamentally it's immoral to own another human being, right? So now that category crosses into a couple different areas. Like we're just not going to own another human being. It doesn't matter if we treat them nicely when we own them, or we treat them poorly when we own them. The moral wrongdoing is that we shouldn't own other people. And I get what you're saying about we have certain things in our control. We can choose not to buy animal product. My concern is just always about like, if the category that's connecting everything is exploitation, it does seem like we're just picking a category to focus on, to say, hey, let's, we're going to make an effort to not be exploitative
Well,
here.
it's where
but
I have power, right?
Yeah.
Because how often are you demanding an electronic? It's harder to have it.
How often what?
How often are you buying an electronic or something that's made by slave labor? How many times a day?
Probably more than I realize, to be honest.
Well, what are you buying every day?
Well, like if I shop at, if I shop at like Target, or if I shop at some of these big retailers, like I'm sure they are exploiting a lot of labor.
Okay, but what are you buying that's made by labor?
Yeah, so like, okay, like, yeah, a phone that's not purchased every day. Are you asking everyday purchases? Is that what you mean? Everyday purchases.
Even weekly purchases. So my point is like, it's hard. It's not that you shouldn't boycott or avoid purchasing other things. I'm just saying it's harder to make an effect in these other sectors because you don't buy those products all the time. In the animal exploitation, it's completely unnecessary and easily avoided. That's why I speak up for it, because we're breeding 92.2 billion animals to meet that need. Whereas humans, like, we all agree that we need to uphold human rights. And I'm not saying that, to one person being enslaved, that's wrong and terrible. And that means everything to them. Right. And I'm not saying that one is more important than the other. I'm just saying that I feel that my voice is being actually heard in that it makes change, that people are actually not demanding animal exploitation. Whereas when I talk about human rights, it's falling on deaf ears because we already all agree that human rights need to be upheld. The only thing that's really good about talking about the human atrocities is to draw attention to them so that those that can take action do. But not all human issues can I affect. I can affect animal ag stuff, though, by just not supporting it.
I want to start. I'm going to caveat this comment again, because I really respect your lives and stuff, and I don't mean to be reductive or pedantic or anything.
If there's a flaw in what I'm saying too, I genuinely would like it pointed out. So I'm okay with that.
Well, okay. And okay. So the thing that I just think about is like, when you describe that, I do get utilitarian vibes, because you're talking about outcome or impact versus
it's more like racism. It's more like racism. I can't eliminate all racism in the world, but I can stand against racism. I can say I'm not for racism and not participate in it myself, but there are still things I'm going to bump into in the world that are still racist that I'm unaware of. There are people and facilities that I'm not really fully aware of or fully educated on that still promote racism in some form, or one of those places that, doesn't really, like, I don't want to name names. There's companies I'm thinking of, but I don't really want to call them out. But like fast food restaurants, for example, that obviously have emulated that they're bigoted, like.
I probably know what you're thinking of. But I guess what I meant, though, maybe I was misunderstood there. What I mean is I think so. I could be an activist about something, and measure my decision on being an activist about that in that category based on the impact that I can have, or I can be an advocate on something based on the principle of being against the thing, right? Regardless of necessarily maybe impact, but I'm writing on my principles or
I would
my
say it's
moral
more
framework.
that, yeah.
So
Yeah, it's not really
okay.
necessarily about your impact. That's where an activist comes in. Like, I want to have an impact.
Okay, so unless I misunderstood you, I think you mentioned those other areas you don't focus on, and
I
it
mean, I
was directly
do.
connected to lack of impact.
I do focus on them. Like, my electronics are used or old at this point. I did get a new microphone so that TikTok could go with me and do street outreach. But to me, the payoff was that I'm going to help more people live vegan and not demand animal exploitation. So I guess in that sense, there's maybe some utilitarian, but the animals need to
That's
be
okay. Yeah.
immediately
Yeah.
liberated. So I really want to get as many people to live vegan as possible. I do think that people should be mindful of their purchases, regardless of the fact that it's impossible to be totally ethical. When you do have, like, you can't have animal products without exploitation. These other products, we can improve how they're made. We just have to come together and do that.
So because for me, and this is like, because I'm trying, and it's probably I want to be precise with my words, because what I'm trying to like get out here is I'm trying to avoid. It's not necessarily that I'm saying, hey, well, you're talking about veganism, but what about the war in Palestine?
Yeah,
Why aren't you making your live
you
about
can
that?
worry
Or
about both.
no, I know. What I'm saying is I'm not trying to accuse you of saying like, hey, why is it that you don't focus on other atrocities in the world? I guess what I'm trying to express is my problem, I guess, with vegan ethics has always been, it's I think it's just, I can sit on one side of the table and you sit on the other side of the table and we say, hey, look, we're against exploitation. And if it's going to come down to, hey, look, like these are the areas that I feel like I can focus on to not support exploitation. But these other areas, it's too inconvenient for me. And I don't feel like I'm going to be able to make a focus there. Then it's like, I feel like we are kind of saying the same thing where we're just picking domains in our lives where we say, hey, this is where I'm going to be against exploitation. And
No, I'm against exploitation
okay,
of humans too. Veganism is a focus on the animals, just like how Black Lives Matter is a focus on people who are being harassed by the police that are of black descent, near their black skin.
Sure.
It's not to say that they're a better individual, it's that their lives matter too, and they're being ignored and specifically targeted in, oppression. And that's what I'm saying for the animals. It's not that anybody is better. I'm just saying there's this huge atrocity and it needs urgent attention, and we have attention to the human issues. And again, I have no problem with people speaking up about that. That's great. But I don't know why a vegan activist has to speak up for all problems before the animals.
No. So
it sounds like almost like the animals have to take the back burner and the human atrocities come first when we could do both.
Well, okay. Well, sorry. I was going to say no, but see, this is where we're going to get into some of our deeper frameworks. I will say
just to be clear.
Yeah.
So the whole point of my live here, right, is to have people live vegan. Are you saying that you can't live vegan because you're focused on these other human atrocities?
No. This is why it's hard, because the line between what I'm trying to say is very thin, and I'm probably just doing.
Why does this have to do with, you using a cow, a pig, a fish, a chicken, a goat? What does this have to do with them?
Sorry, maybe I misunderstand the question. What does what have to do with them?
So your actions, what non-vegan actions do you currently take? Are you buying animals for food, clothing, entertainment? How are you using animals now that you can't stop?
I eat them.
Okay, so what justifies you eating them?
I'll speed run where we're going for the trivial pleasure and convenience.
Yeah. Do you think that trivial pleasure and convenience justifies an oppressor oppressing someone?
I think your question is loaded.
Do you think someone
honestly
having the ability to take advantage of someone else, do you think they have the right to do so when they have alternatives?
Do I think that someone has a right to oppress others when they have alternatives? Is that your question?
Yeah.
No. I don't think so.
Okay, so
I
you
don't think
have
people have the right to
alternatives.
oppress.
What is it that's justifying you using animals? Clearly, taste, pleasure, we just agreed, does not justify it.
Okay, so there's two things. Can I ask you a question just to try and illustrate why I don't like the framing of these questions?
Well, it just comes down to why aren't your actions aligned with clearly how you feel that it's not right to do this to animals?
Because I don't think that I'm oppressing the animals with these actions.
If you went to the grocery store and there's a human baby wrapped in cellophane right next to the pigs, and another person comes up, picks up that human baby, looks at it, goes to the checkout aisle, takes it home to cook and eat, you telling me you don't think that person is supporting an oppression?
No, I think they would absolutely be doing something seriously morally wrong.
So why is it different if she was to pick up the pig instead?
Okay, we're gonna get into, so we can't avoid it. I didn't want to, so because my view, to not, I guess, really hold anything back, is I don't think that animals are the kind of thing that we can supervene moral norms onto. So like the baby, the human animal, the human that's wrapped in that plastic, that's the kind of thing that we can have contractual moral relationships with, or even grant moral protections.
I don't know what any of that means. Why is it immoral to do it to the baby but not the pig?
Because of the kind of thing that the baby is.
So purely for species, that's in group.
No, not species, the kind of thing. So I would say, and we don't, real quick, host, I just wanted to say that because I'm going to keep caveating things just because I really do respect your live and I don't want to be like hostile, like, or feel like I'm being reductive. But
if I do,
we're going to end up getting
it, short, it's because I'm thinking
that's
in
okay.
my mind,
You're passionate.
Well, it's not passion. Yeah. It's more like I recognize that this is basically kicking dogs for fun. That's in my mind what we're talking about.
Okay, we can talk. Sure, that's okay. Then that's fine. I mean, I don't mean to put like a box on how you can react. I was just clarifying my tone. So for me, no, it's not species specifically. I'm not like a humanist or a speciesist. It's literally, for me, my view is the moral protections track the kind of thing you are, more specifically like rational kind. So in theory, we could speed run the alien arguments. Like if an alien came down and they weren't human, they had different DNA, but they were of a rational kind, I would grant them the same moral protections.
Alien comes down, they want to exploit you. Is that moral?
No, because I'm of a rational kind.
They're more rational. They know way more than you. In comparison, you'd be like an animal to them. Is it moral for them to exploit you?
No, because it's not a level of ability that I'm measuring.
It is, though. You're saying that animals don't have the same intelligence.
No, it's a subscription to kind. So it's not about.
Means. You said it's not species.
That's species.
Yeah, either species or intelligence. Otherwise, I don't know what you're saying.
Okay, so to be species, like I can give a clear example of how it wouldn't be species. When I say like the kind of thing you are, when I said rational kind, we can think of a situation where there's an alien species who is of a rational kind. They are rational beings.
What if most of them weren't? Only a few of them were.
If a few of them were of a they were rational?
A few of them are rational, but most of them are of the same intelligence as pigs. Is it okay now to exploit these aliens?
Well, no, because they would be rational beings.
Not all of them.
Yeah, but it's not about if the majority necessarily is smart. There's two things that it would hinge on.
Like what?
Well, that they themselves are rational.
But okay, but their families are not.
But that's not what protects the other.
I'm trying
the
to
people
understand
being protected.
why should I not go out pew-pewing these irrational aliens?
Because in your example, like analytically, it's just true. You said they are rational.
No, I said a few of them.
Do you mind if I get some
clarification?
Please.
So you wouldn't be able. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You wouldn't be able to exploit the rational ones that you present to me.
Yo, Divine Rule, what's up, man? I just wanted to ask a couple of things to clarify, just so I kind of understand what you're pushing here. So when you're referring to like that of a rational kind, what specific features determine that one is of a rational kind?
I think a clear one is the ability, like for the kind, as you know, as a whole, or the membership, or the group to be able to even have conversations about morality or like social contracts between each other, or have even a conversation around the idea that it's wrong for you to do something to me. I think if we can do that, then you would be of rational kind.
Okay, so you're just talking about like individuals who belong to a group of individuals who can deliberate moral propositions.
Yeah, essentially. Sure. I like that. Sure.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm trying to keep it simple and efficient just so that I don't get kind of like hung up with jargon and confusion. So then my question about that, like what specifically about being of a rational kind like entails that they should like have any moral consideration just because they are of a rational kind?
Because it's a prerequisite for even having a moral conversation. Like it would be the equivalent of me trying to include, I'm using an extreme example to prove my point, but it would like me trying to include like rocks in a moral conversation or something. It's just not the kind of thing that makes even sense to talk about.
No, I mean that, like respectfully, that's just not answering what I'm asking though. Like I'm asking, like, let's say like an individual is of a rational kind. What specifically about a rational kind determines that they deserve moral consideration?
Sorry, I did answer this. It's because it's a prerequisite.
Just say like when you're saying it's a prerequisite, like all you're just saying is it's just a prerequisite for normativity, and it's just going to be the same thing with that. Like, what about the prerequisite demands moral consideration? I accept your description like all day. I just don't accept how we're getting from it is the case that we fulfill these prerequisites for this specific action. Therefore, we get this normative consideration. It just doesn't like really bridge that gap there.
Okay, maybe I am actually just not tracking. Do you just mean I'm just giving you a descriptive truth of like, but like it doesn't necessarily make any kind of argument or motivate the claim that like, because someone doesn't have the prerequisite, they can't be included in moral conversation?
No, I think I like, hold on, I'll try to be a bit more clear. Essentially what you're saying is that an individual who is of a rational kind, they deserve moral consideration. And the reason why they deserve moral consideration is because they fit the prerequisites to fulfill that normativity. Am I tracking correctly?
Yes.
Okay, great. So essentially what you did was you just described that somebody belongs to a kind that meets a prerequisite to engage in any kind of normative deliberation. I'm still trying to understand how we get from that to therefore they deserve moral consideration just because they can do all of that.
Yeah, I truly feel like I've answered this. I don't know. Maybe you have to like severely dumb it down. I feel like it's literally
Could I ask,
the rock.
Are you familiar with the Zot gap?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's essentially
how do we get
what's
from just
happening.
descriptively to how we? Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, so that's essentially what's happening when I'm asking you like to describe to me why somebody gets moral consideration just because they can engage in it or just because they meet the prerequisites for it. All you're saying, like unless you're like just like presupposing that just because they can do that there's automatically some kind of normative entailment there. But like I just don't understand why anybody should even accept that kind of thesis right there in the first place, right? Because like we can presuppose anything and then we can attach that onto anything like without actually being able to demonstrate that and use reasonings with that to justify doing anything to others that doesn't fit that. You understand what I'm saying here?
I get what you're like expressing to me. Yeah, I don't agree with you though. So like the issue with this is that what I'm talking about it being a prerequisite, it's not that you're necessarily making a category error, but it's just when I say a prerequisite, I mean that like my example of the rock described this pretty accurately. It's literally that to me, it doesn't even make sense to have some of these conversations. Like
No, I understand
the
what you're
moral.
saying,
Well, hold
what you
on.
mean
I'm
by
not. I'm
prerequisite.
not. I'm letting you like talk, but I need to be able to
Sorry,
flesh out
my
my
bad.
thought
Go
a
ahead.
little bit more.
Yeah, my bad.
It's okay. I just my thought is like, it's that like it could be the same thing for like the reason why I don't think plants should be like considered in this conversation either. They're not the types of things that are going to be included in like a kind that is rational, that does deliberate on morality and is able to have these moral contracts or moral concepts between each other, you would start to describe descriptive features of plants as well that would exclude them from moral conversations. So this is more of like what I'm saying.
Okay, so you're just saying that just because somebody can engage in moral deliberation, that just implies that they get moral consideration. So can I ask you, would you consider
No, that's not correct. Sorry, and I'm
well,
only
well,
cutting
and
you
the
off just to
kind, like
clarify.
anybody that belongs to the species or belongs to the
Yes.
kind. Yeah, sorry, I was
Yes.
just like, yeah, I
Okay.
understand what you're saying. So my question to you, would you consider a baby a moral agent then?
It's not. No, they're not a moral agent. They're of a rational kind, though.
Sure. So like then you're not even going to apply like anything like moral agency or like moral patiency. You're just going to say like that they're of a rational kind. Like if that's the case, then I just don't understand what morals are necessarily doing here. Like if we can't like if there's nobody that can be acted on morally, like that just seems to be a bit incoherent to me.
Does this ability to understand morality change? Like if someone doesn't understand morality, does that change that they care about themselves?
No, that's not what I'm talking about,
Well,
though.
that's the
It's
point
not.
of avoiding
It
their.
has nothing to do with.
So the whole point is just to not
Go ahead.
demand their exploitation because you know that they're experiencing life, even though they don't understand morality.
Because my whole worldview here is not that it has nothing to do with ability. It has everything to do with the kind of thing that you are. So for me, rights don't track ability. I don't care
Why
how.
is it okay?
smart-
Hold on. Is it okay for me to kick
Go ahead.
dogs for exercise?
No,
Why not?
because I think it's bad for you.
It's actually good for me. I chase the dog. They don't hurt me. It gives me great exercise. My grandma gets out of her chair.
I think it's sadistic.
Yeah, why?
Well, what do you mean?
Why?
Because it's sadistic because it's an evil thing to do.
You have to.
Do dogs have moral consideration?
Do dogs have moral consideration?
Yeah, should we
Yes, since they're
consider
not
them?
of a rational kind.
I see. Sorry. Yes. Listen to O, not me.
They have moral consideration as far as how we interact with them, but more to do about the agent that's interacting with them and less to do with them. I think we can also like avoid necessarily wanting to like harm them, but like I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with like
Nothing wrong
like-
with me kicking a dog.
no,
Yeah,
I've already
so-
clarified it would be like sadistic, so I
Well-
think that would be bad for you.
Well, I don't understand why it would even be sadistic
exactly.
if there's like no moral consideration here.
Like, is it sadistic for me to do this to a tree or a rock?
No, it's not that there's like I said, I feel like I've clarified this. I don't know if you're being dishonest on purpose.
No,
or
no,
you
I'm
don't
not. I'm not
understand.
trying to be dishonest here. Like,
There
essentially,
is, like I
the-
just said, I've said, hold on, I can
really-
you said though that there's no moral consideration here. I just got done finishing. I said that there is moral consideration, but it more has to do from the perspective of how the agent is interacting with the animal, like what it is for me. Like it's bad for
But
me
why would it be bad for
Okay.
me?
because it's
You're
sadistic.
just
Because
saying the
it's
same thing.
sadistic.
You're not telling me why it would be sadistic.
Describe it,
What's-
dude.
what
Exactly.
does
You're not
sadistic
you're
mean?
not describing it, right?
Because
You're
if
just
I'm
begging the
causing
question.
harm, if it's not what begging the question is, but
It is.
if I'm harming, it's not. But if I'm harming the animal and I'm getting like a pleasure out of harming the animal, like that is like by definition like
Yeah,
sadistic
yeah.
in nature. And I think that's
So-
I'm almost done with like the
So
sentence.
they
It'll take 3
suffer, and
seconds.
that matters.
Because of what it's doing to you, it's not
What?
So
good
it
for
has
the
nothing to do
individual.
with the
You're
animal,
totally
right?
dodging
all
it.
has to do with what it's doing to the human. That's what he's
Yeah,
getting.
I understand, but here dodging
it
You're- wait,
inherently
stop,
has a
stop, Devon,
relationship.
stop. The reason you
course
want
it
to know
has a-
why it's wrong, why it hurts you as a human to hurt animals and feel pleasure, because you're ignoring the fact that somebody is feeling for your pleasure. You're doing the same thing when you give money to someone to take the cow, pig, or fish out.
I'm kind of curious, like what do you think about slaughterhouse workers when they go into those places and they suffer trauma because you want to eat the body parts of animals, Divine?
Yeah, this would just be like, I think pretty simple. If they're suffering from it, then it would be bad for them.
Yeah, so but you're creating that environment.
I'm not doing that. If that person is committing an
Demanding
action
it.
and it's
You
making
have to
them
have
feel
people
bad,
do that job.
I don't know
Yeah.
why I can like barely get sentences out without being cut off. I'm trying to answer like fully. If they are,
Remember,
my
you're
claim was
defending
not
kicking dogs.
okay. This is why the vegan conversation becomes dishonest because it's like me. I would never sit up here and claim that you are in support of like child labor, like child slave labor,
Yeah, just
right?
tell
Like that
me
would be
how I am.
dishonest for
Tell me
me.
how I am.
Because have you purchased an iPhone or do you own an iPhone?
I
Well,
don't.
children are sent into slaughterhouses, right? They're trafficked to work in
Okay,
those
does anyone
places.
up here that's vegan own an iPhone?
Divine. Hold on.
Wait, weird how now
No,
you guys
because
won't
now you're
answer direct
burden shifting.
questions.
Hold on. I want to get back to what you were
Why am I being
talking
pressed on
about.
every part of my worldview and I
Well, no,
answer
no.
them, but you guys won't answer
Well,
yours?
no. I actually want to follow up with what you said about
Well, no,
like
weird. Wait, let's
the
not
kicking.
jump now.
No,
Can I
you're
just get an
burden
answer to the
shifting.
question?
Come on, man. Well, hold on. I want to go back to something you
I just
said.
want
that
one. I
wasn't
want
even
one answer.
clear.
That's it. Can I just get this one, then we can go back to me?
You're
I've answered 19
interrupting
questions.
him,
Your
and you
answer's
just
not
got
going to
upset
matter.
about
All
the
it's going to be
initial.
is a two quo quo
Bro, this is
regardless.
the
Like if you find
This
some
is
kind
where
of
the crash out
hypocrisy,
happened.
like do you think two quo quos like defeat a position? I'm just curious.
Okay, am I allowed to speak now?
Does a two quo quo defeat a position?
No. Now can I ask you a question?
Okay, well, it doesn't matter then if somebody uses an iPhone or not.
Okay, so that wasn't my point, though. My point was to illustrate that these questions are loaded and dishonest, and
No,
that
I'm
actually
not
would
trying
be
to be
demonstrated by
dishonest
my
with you.
question.
Like, I'm really genuinely not
Does
trying
any
to be
vegan up here own an
dishonest with you.
iPhone? I just have two questions.
Well, hold on. Yeah,
Why can't it be?
that's
You
gonna
would think
be.
if it's so simple, it can be
Well,
answered
that's
so
going to be
easily, right?
again. I'm trying to understand. Like, do you think that two quo quos like
I answered your
discredit a
question. Now
position?
my turn. No,
Okay,
the
so it
answer is
doesn't
no.
matter if somebody
Okay, now
owns an
my
iPhone or not.
turn.
So
Can
I'm
I?
going to
Can
go back to a claim that you made. You said that
wait. Do you own an
dogs.
iPhone?
Dude, why are you trying to burden shift? Is your position that weak or what's happening?
Have I not answered most questions?
No, you actually haven't.
I haven't?
No, you didn't. You tried to, but you didn't really answer anything.
Okay, let's do
couldn't
this.
bridge
You
the-
asked me
you
a
could-
question.
hold on, no.
Okay.
You
You can ask me a question, then I'll ask you one. Go ahead.
I'll just explicate really quickly. You couldn't bridge the gap between
that's fine. I'm
being of
willing
a
to answer.
rational
Go ahead.
kind and normative consideration, and then you said like those not of a rational kind don't have moral consideration, but somehow it's bad to kick dogs. So I'm trying to understand.
Did
the
I say
mindset
somehow?
behind-
Don't be dishonest. Did I say somehow?
No. Well,
Don't be
okay,
dishonest.
sorry,
Did I say
sorry,
somehow?
You didn't say somehow. You said that.
Okay, so you
they
lied.
do have moral consideration because of the person acting. So I'm going to try to understand here because that is somehow giving them moral consideration. There's nothing dishonest about that. You're just magically pulling that out, but then you're saying it's because it's going to affect the human
Keep
doing
saying
it.
sadistic,
Well,
but
well,
won't
so-
explain what sadistic
So what do
means.
you, so
That's also
yeah,
not
so-
true.
so
I
what do
didn't
you-
explain sadistic.
Well, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Why are you
when
guys just
say, like-
lying? Okay, I'll explain it right now, and you're going to remember that I said this.
So what do you mean, like when you say like
I'm
somebody?
answering. I'm answering.
Are you
Dude.
going to let me finish?
O is literally talking.
Like I'm trying to ask or like answer when you say like that it's going to affect the person doing that. Like I'm trying to understand like what criteria would make it such that it would be immoral towards that dog for a person to do that. Like what negative about that would like somehow translate to the dog if the dog doesn't have moral consideration.
When I say it would be sadistic, I mean that if you are doing it, if you are causing pain and you're getting pleasure out of causing pain, that is a bad thing to do.
Why?
That is an immoral thing to do because it corrupts the individual.
How?
Because it is sadistic and is bad
How does it
behavior.
corrupt them?
Because they're doing something evil.
Why is it evil?
Well, I mean, we can actually work with this though.
Because
Like,
it's
go
not
ahead.
virtuous. Now, can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, do you own an iPhone?
Sure. Why?
Okay, do you support child slave labor?
No.
Okay, but your purchase of it supports it just as my purchase of meat, right? Can you give me the symmetry breaker? I'll wait.
Wait, I thought you said that too.
Oh, wait. No, I'll wait for the symmetry breaker.
Wait.
No,
Hold
I'll
on,
wait
hold
for
on,
the
hold
symmetry
on.
breaker.
Hold on. Wait. I thought you said that two quo-quays.
I'll
don't
wait for the
actually
symmetry
defeat a
breaker.
position. I thought you said that two quo-quays don't defeat a
That's not an
position
answer
or
to my
defeat a
question.
position.
3 times this
Well,
mofo. 3 times he's done that. You're a
Yeah, so-
hypocrite. I
so
can't
I'm
make
gonna
good
ask
choices
you-
because you're a
Admit that you don't have an
hypocrite.
answer,
wow.
correct? What's the symmetry breaker?
Oh, I can
here's
give
the
you an
crash
answer
out from the
because-
vegan. What's the symmetry breaker?
I can actually give you the symmetry breaker.
Okay,
right
go
now.
ahead.
Yeah, you can't unequivocally prove that an iPhone is made from slave labor or that it was like extracted from any kind of exploitation. Might be possible, but it's not certain. But we do know for a fact that when we go to the grocery store and we buy animals, that it is certainly exploitation. That's a symmetry breaker. Now it's my turn to ask you a question. You ready?
No, that's just a claim. That wasn't an argument. I'll wait.
No, it wasn't a claim.
Yeah, what's the argument? You just claimed that that's the case.
Yeah,
I'll wait for the argument.
If it's the case that we cannot determine that something is completely exploitive, then
No,
it
we
is
can.
only
What's the evidence
possible-
that we
yeah.
can't? That's the claim again?
Prove it then.
Keep up.
Prove it to me that
It's-
iPhones
yeah,
are
yeah,
100%
no,
they're the one
made
making
out
the
of slave
claim.
labor.
That's how this works. No, he just made the claim, so I'll wait for the
Fine.
evidence.
Prove it.
Yeah, you're making the positive claim, so go ahead.
No,
and
you just made the
demonstrate
positive
it's-
claim that you
I
can't
didn't
do
make
that,
a
right?
positive. Yeah,
Oh,
we
so
can't.
that's
go
yeah,
ahead.
there we go. You're keeping
Yeah,
up
so
now.
so if
So what's the proof?
Yeah, so if you can't demonstrate,
Oh, don't freak out
go
now.
ahead. I'm not freaking out. I'm saying if you can't demonstrate that it is unequivocally exploitive, then I can't give you any evidence. But I don't have any.
Yeah,
that's
like,
your claim.
provide
Go
evidence,
ahead.
Divine.
The
Like,
crash
nice
out, bro.
try. That's a cop.
Vegans are so dishonest. So
I'm not being dishonest. You're the one being
Yeah, there we
dishonest because
go. He ran.
yeah. I mean, you're the one who said that two quoquays don't don't like damage a position
Exactly.
itself.
He
you know,
literally
so-
said it 3
I did not
times.
understand that.
I did kick him, by the way. He didn't drop. I kicked
Oh,
him.
good.
I was just tired of
Good.
it. He's going back to the same iPhone
Yeah.
argument. Just could not get off of
You
that.
literally
I just don't
talked about
understand how he doesn't rationalize that would be the symmetry breaker between the two. Like, we would understand that there are routes and avenues in which a phone can be produced without the exploitation of an individual to produce it, right? That's tangibly possible. Even if, like, hypothetically, it's like not happening right now, we can actually advocate for the changing of that and moving towards that by, like, supporting companies like Fairphone and whatnot that advocate for these kinds of, like, non-slave trade labor production routes.
Yeah. Well,
I'd like him to describe a single way in which you produce animal products without exploiting the sentient being to do that. Unless you're just, like, going to go into, like, Star Trek level technology to, like, just produce it out of thin air without exploiting a being to do that. I mean, sure, he could probably get into that, but yeah, he's not going to be able to describe a route where I can take a currently sentient individual, obtain their flesh from them, and have that be done in a non-exploitative way. It's just not possible.
Yeah, I just want to explain for the record too. He was the one who made the claim that iPhones were like exploitive with child labor and stuff right off the get-go. So the burden really was on him to demonstrate that to be the truth.
Right.
And if it was, I mean, obviously, like that's something that with purchases I make, I would take going forward. But like as far as I understand, the possibility is equivalent from iPhone to Samsung to any other piece of technology
Any
that
tech.
we have. So like it just really wouldn't do anything there. Like
No. The issue
mean-
comes from the country and their poverty, because the slave labor, even though you may boycott a product, they're just going to move to a different industry that, to utilize. Because the problem is there's an inequality happening in that country. And I know that we have legislation that's supposed to be preventing that. What's happening is a lot of the times these systems that say they're doing it ethically, they sneak in the labor. You don't even know. So that's why it's hard to ever prove. It's not.
Yeah, I would just like to point out when I did bring up the exploitation of humans in slaughterhouses, he
Ignored it.
completely ran and washed his hand and tried to change the argument, claiming that he had no accountability.
Yeah, they chose that job, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's also said that he thinks that kicking a dog is sadistic. Does he not think that breeding animals and then putting them in gas chambers and having their throats slit and all those other things?
Well, that's where I was
sadistic
actually
just for
like
taste
trying
pleasure?
to go.
Yeah.
Like that was going to be my next question. Is like, why wouldn't you extend that same consideration to breeding animals into existence to unnecessarily consume them?
Yeah. Yeah, and sadistic is having that lack of empathy because someone is feeling. So that means that you're lacking that moral consideration for someone. That's why it's toxic for your brain. Being sadistic, that's what it is. And he couldn't put that out.
And also,
when it gets his
and also,
sorry.
Also, why is rationality the prerequisite instead of sentience?
Yeah, exactly. It's not the fact that somebody cares about what's happening to themselves. It's just the fact,
Rationale,
whether or
bro.
not you can, where you're a part of the group, which was not species for some reason. You just had to be part of a type that was a rational group. Which
Well, doesn't rational also talk about being reasonable or logical?
Yes.
And like well-founded, kind of like I just don't
Yeah,
understand.
what's the logic in causing someone unnecessary exploitation? You know, that's just not, it's not logically fair, at least. But you know what, Divine, I appreciate you coming up here. We had a good conversation, but I just feel like it got disingenuous because, you know, you are going to have to make changes in order to be in alignment with your own principles of not exploiting others. You can avoid supporting electronics and be vegan, you know, you can do that.
Yeah, and it's his comment there says it all. It can't be completely free of it. That's why he's not vegan. So he
It's an appeal to
presuppose like
futility.
he thinks, yeah, he thinks it's perfectionism, right? And
Yeah.
veganism is not that at all.
No.
With that, he's probably racist because you can't end racism, so therefore you probably shouldn't be anti-racist.
Exactly.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, no, I mean, I told him in the comments that, you know, we can't, like, nobody can ever be completely free of that, like in this world, right? And that's the truth, and that's not the argument. It's wherever practicable and possible.
Yep. Which is
You
making
know,
a difference.
And that's yeah, and that's why, like, I do believe that, like, at least for now, until going forward, and we can actually correct these injustices and like inequality and stuff like that, like certainty versus possibility is a fine enough symmetry breaker.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, like
Right. Oh, but you said that you can't be free of all exploitation, which is correct. But he said that's why he's not vegan.
yeah, no, I did see that. Like, I was just saying, he said that I had said that, so that's why I was like
Oh, no.
expressing that I did initiate the conversation.
Yeah.
Imagine hating animals that much, or just trying to be right or something that much to go to that extent. Like, go visit a slaughterhouse, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Go walk inside, smell it, see the screaming animals.
Yeah.
Like, give me a freaking
I mean,
break.
watch the slaughterhouse footage and then ask yourself, do I really want to give my money to those people? And the thing is, it doesn't matter if they're doing it for your money or not. Like, if I saw someone about to go kick a dog, regardless of what I'm going to do, they're going to go kick that dog. Is my instinct to give them money so that I can benefit from it too? Or to tell them to stop? You know, like, I don't want to give my money to somebody that's going to do something to an animal, like negative and not in their best interest, of course, what I mean. So, yeah, because a lot of people like to think that they don't have, I mean, you have an effect on the market, but even if you didn't, you know, being vegan is saying, I don't want to support this. I don't want to be any part of this. So even if you didn't have an effect on the market, which is what he was really focusing on, he's trying to say, like, we're all for our different causes, and I'm just for this cause over here while you're for this cause. We're, you know, it's the same fight, but for different things. And it's like, you can do both. You know, it's not one is more important than the other. Did he say something else? You weren't, your buddy was laughing at that position until I heard you said it. I don't know. The point is, you can't eliminate all harm, Divine. It's okay. We exist. We're going to cause harm. But when you have the choice between demanding someone's exploitation or not, why not choose not? How many?
He just doesn't care enough. That's really what it comes down to.
Say again.
He just doesn't care enough.
Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah. Oh, hey, Keith, sorry. Yeah.
He's doing mental gymnastics to justify his exploitation.
You can do both respectively. How many times a day are you ordering electronics and clothing versus how many times a day are you ordering animal products? You see the difference? Like, you can literally, I feel like it's so easy. It's so rare for me to ever be looking for a new electronic. The last time I bought something was for the microphone so that TikTok could be with me on the street, right? Other than that, I had a phone that I got refurbished, and all my other electronics are not decades, but multiple years old at this point. Right? So we can do better with electronics, right? We can source things, but when it comes to animal exploitation, there's no way to source that an ethical way. You have to steal from someone. You have to exploit. There's just no way around it. So, like, your 3 times a day is having a bigger effect. You can take that away. You don't have to opt into that system anymore.
And you pointed out being in the victim's position. Like,
that's true. I
imagine
stopped
that was
doing that,
you,
though. I stopped.
you
But
know?
you're so, yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Like, would he tolerate that if he was the victim? You're part of a group that
Yeah.
I don't consider to be rational, even though you still care about yourself. You know, is it moral then for me to exploit you? No. I also don't like the idea that I'm being compared based to what my group does. That's just because I happen to be related to this group, that doesn't mean that I'm
Yeah.
going to do the same things they do. And I don't want to be judged for those things. Like, that's not fair.
What if you were a child in a slaughterhouse?
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. Or your
like
parents work there and you're not at fault for what they're doing.
yeah.
Yeah. You're not at fault for even being in there if you're a child in a slaughterhouse. You're being exploited too. But yeah, exactly. They're still part of this group, right? Which is the point. That child shouldn't be blamed for what the group around her is doing.
Yeah. It's like when people ask about abortion and stuff like that.
Drives me nuts.
It's like, well, I can't speak for everybody, or politics or anything else, really. Like, we're just here speaking up for the animals. Like,
Yeah, exactly. Oh, vegan tattoo artist is passing out.
Oh, damn.
Oh,
Thank
little
you.
cranes. Thank you so much. Oh, wow.
I'm rich.
Yay, we're all rich now.
Dude,
Vegan tattoo
we
artist.
made it.
Thank you.
Rich, bitch.
I
I'm
love
gonna
it.
buy a burrito.
Go buy a burrito. That sounds perfect. Well, I actually might call it a day right now. I really appreciate y'all being here. Please, if you're not following these beautiful vegans on my panel, please go follow them right now. All great advocates. Oh, we haven't seen you in forever. It's so good to see you. You're such a great advocate. Sorry, go ahead.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I did start up my other account again, but it's no longer Ozark Limbs. It's called Rootbound Veganic. So if you see me around on that, that's me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. Go follow Rootbound, right?
Yeah, start doing some more veganic farming content again.
Yeah, we need more than one. Ben the vegan farmer's got a lot on his shoulders right now. We need you out there.
Where's
I like
Ben?
how
Ben?
Say again.
I haven't
Sorry.
seen Ben in a while.
It's probably
I thought I saw Ben earlier.
yeah, actually he was in the chat earlier. He said religion though. I
Oh,
saw
nice.
him. Yeah. He's probably knee deep in his garden as well.
But I like how O's like, wait a second, I'm not having any of this. Comes up on the panel and just like, let's go.
Rolls up his sleeves. He's like, all right, here we go.
Yeah, the whole rational kind argument, that's just like saying, okay, well, like I'm of the male kind.
Yeah, that's what it sounded to me like.
It's not a good thesis. Like
sounded
I'm like staunchly against
It
it.
sounded like in group kind of thing. Like you're not in my group.
Well, that's exactly what it is. Like
Sometimes when it's put, I don't know. I lost my motivation for looking into debate speak. There was a minute where I was starting to really like absorb it. So when he was saying it, I was like, I'm kind of confused on what you're saying. Like it sounds like in group, but he kept saying, no, it's something else. So I was like genuinely trying to gather if there's something different.
It just annoyingly attacks like the potentiality of a group essentially rather than the actualized state of an individual. And that's like the problem with it. It doesn't like nothing about that tells me why it's wrong to exploit a human that like doesn't have rationality.
Yeah, exactly.
It just says like, oh, they're in the group. Okay, well, but the thing that you said that I'm supposed to care about, rationality, does not belong to this individual. It's like, oh, but they might have been rational. What? Doesn't tell me anything.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's like not a binary position, right? It's just like so he can sneak his way out of the argument or whatever.
That's so sad because I mean, really, it just comes down to recognizing our similarities. We all just want to have that next positive experience. But well, okay, I'm sorry. I was out the door. I was letting us out the door, and then I started to get into our conversation again, guys. Sorry. Please go follow all these beautiful vegans, the 40-year-old vegans on YouTube, TikTok, all the platforms. Landon, are you on all the platforms, or are you just here on TikTok?
I'm just on TikTok and Instagram.
Okay, go follow Landon on TikTok and Instagram. Oh, my camera's telling me it's time too, apparently. Yeah, go follow Landon Plants. Great advocate. Goes live themselves as well, so you can ask him some great questions. Definitely go follow Landon. Oh, just said his new account, The Rootbound. Please go follow him. Are you going to be live on both of these accounts?
Maybe it depends, but yeah,
follow
either
both.
Rootbound Veganic. But this is generally my debate account, probably, and like doing all my philosophical
I
content.
love it. So follow both accounts if you missed that. Rootbound Organics and follow both accounts. Get all
Rootbound Veganic.
veganic. I put organic. Veganic. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, thank you though. I
Hell
appreciate the shout out.
yes. Absolutely. And then last but not least, we've got Keith. Oh, are you still here? Anyway, go follow Keith. He's also Tofu Whisperer. Goes live, goes on other vegans panels live, so you'll see other vegans that are out in the TikTok universe. But just a great activist as well. Speaks up, has a lot of knowledge. So
Check out Keith's links in his bio. All the good stuff in
got a
there.
lot of good resources. Definitely check them out. I'm sure O does too. They both have lengthy
I
resources.
don't. I need to build a library.
Yeah,
I need to make a link tree and get on Keith's level.
that's right. You got it. Keith is kicking your butt. All right.
He's kicking all our butts.
He really is.
All right, y'all take
with the
care.
link tree.
Thanks for letting me up.
Hell yeah. Thank you for coming up. Oh, really? It was great having you up here. Thank you. Awesome. All right. Well, with that, guys, I'm going to call it a day, and I will see you. I'm actually going to be live with anti-animal use tomorrow and on TikTok. So go look at anti-animal use on TikTok. So it'll be both YouTube and TikTok. We'll be live tomorrow, 11 a.m. PST time till 2 p.m. So if you get a chance, come check us out. Thank you guys for being here. Later.
Yep. See ya.
Yeah.
Yeah, Anna. Thanks, guys.
Thanks. If you're not vegan, be vegan.
Let's go.
Oh, we got to hit 2 buttons. All right, bye. Oh, I'm such a dork. Okay. Oh, we got a decent amount of views. I didn't expect to get 1,000 people today. That's awesome. Thank you guys. Oh, Yasmin. Oh, I didn't even see that. Sent a heart. Oh, thank you. Oh, Dashing Grandpa. Future is vegan. Oh, I missed all these donations. Sarah, of course. Sarah with the little heart face from California. Always donating little hearts and stuff. Oh, David, you gave me what was it? A guitar. Oh my God. And Cole gave me 30 Year Awesomes. Oh my gosh. I love it. Oh, so sweet. I love that they give them to the other people on the panel too, because that makes me feel good that the whole team is getting covered. That's really what I want. More activists to be helped to be more active, So, yeah. Oh. She said, but dirty mouth. Yeah, I'll take that. Let's see. Eat meat, kill them fin animals. Why? But they love to live. I don't know why I said love. Oh, it's because I saw love penis. Oh, wow. I saw the love word and I said love, and then I was like, oh, God, now I see penis. I don't want to see that. I mean, you love whatever you want. That's fine. Just wasn't what I was looking to say today. Yes, look at that beautiful blue V on David. Looking good. I think that's the 3-month mark one. Yes. I'm sorry, Satan. You can hang out in the chats, just don't be gross.
Said they eat human flesh.
Oh, you eat. Got it. Well, I mean, are you vegan? Is it only humans? Because there could be an argument if it's just the rich. David in the house. Thank you, David, so much for being up there, by the way. You just, I don't know. You're such a solid just activist. I feel confident having you behind me. Or in front of me, wherever you are, just advocating with you. You're in the corner. I'm in the corner. Oh, okay. Who's in the corner? Aw, thank you, vegan, little vegan peg. Thank you so much. You gave me $2. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Oh.
You got a $5.
Oh, it was a troll. I don't think, I think if we delete the troll comments, even when they're donations, I think if you delete them, you don't get the cash. Because I don't see it reflected, at least, or maybe it's delayed. I don't know. I don't want their money anyway. That's okay. Oh no, what did I miss? Oh, you guys are talking about sports. I don't know anything. I don't know anything about American sports, so I definitely don't know anything outside of American sports. He's always behind doing naughty things. David doing naughty things. For her dairy commercial. I don't know. Hockey talk. That sounds so funny. Hockey talk. It's fun to say, but also sounds like that other phrase that recently became popular that's gross. You sent 2? How come it doesn't show me? Oh no, it only says the 1. Oh, well, dubs in the chat for Little Vegan Peg for both donations. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate you. I'm sorry that I might have missed it. No, she said there were 2. She said she sent one for more earlier. Yeah. Excuse me. Sorry, you don't need to listen to that. What is this Justice Beaver? It's a crime-fighting beaver, of course. Only millennials will really get that joke. Yeah. Or anybody who really watched The Office, so. Oh, well, thank you very much, Little Vegan Peg, for doing that. Make sure, maybe double check your account to make sure, see if it withdrew. And if it did, I'll double make sure that it got sent to me so you're not like sending your money to the ether, because that would suck to find out, right? I don't want that to be happening. It's kind of fun, watching people talk about sports. I actually find quite fascinating. To me, it's like watching someone speak another language, because I'm like, I have no idea what you're saying. The words individually, I know what they mean, but I don't know what you're saying. Awesome. Yas. Living Peg is a legend. Are you Injustice? I actually are you here? I actually don't know where you're at. Do you know where they're at? Unless you don't want to share, you don't have to. I'm not alone then. All that gardening, I know. Whew, working up a sweat. Oh, David, don't brag about your burrito. They're not open anymore today, but we have a food cart that makes the best breakfast burritos. All vegan food cart. It's the only all vegan restaurant in Vancouver. Make the best vegan burritos, and I'm so sad I can't have one right now because you're talking about them and I'm thinking about them. Oh, potatoes wrapped in flour. A flour tortilla. Oh, jeez, you're killing me. We have potatoes, but no tortillas. Can't have the full burrito experience. Wow, no injustice. Huh. Well, banned. Goodbye. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my God, what is this? Yeah, block it. Ma, why? Sabby, oh my god. Wow. Thank you so much. Dubs in the chat for Sabby. So many dubs. I need to do something for you, Sabby. That's so.
He said he wants a ghost.
Oh, he wants a ghost on the train. Hell yeah. Get this person a ghost now. The boss said a ghost. Stat. I don't know what to say. Yeah, like, oh my god, thank you so much, Sabby. Like, I genuinely, I don't know what to say other than another Office reference. My heart sails with the eagle's nest. I'm a dork. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. Wow, thank you so much, Sabby. Here, you can finish that. I couldn't even take my last puff. I'm so like Twitter pated right now. Thank you so much. Oh my god. I just feel like I have nothing. I just want to. I need more comments. I'm gonna make it weirder. Yeah, my heart is full. Thank you so much, Sabby. Oh my god. I need to do a live with just with some image of Sabby somewhere. Always there helping. Thank you so much, Sabby. By the way, oh gosh, there goes my microphone. Wow, I didn't realize it was that close to falling off. No! That's wild. How did that happen? That is terrible timing. Sabby, though, I just want to say, like, you're a huge part of this community, and actually a lot of us that are here, I really love this community. We've really found at least our YouTube family. So I'm really happy with the family that has popped out here. We're really a good group. What? Ian's telling me I'm too awkward. I need to stop it. All right, I'll stop. I'm sorry. Anyway, I don't know what else to say. Thank you, Ian. Yes, there we go. We got hearts up. We're going to work on the ghost, or at least I'm going to harass Ian about the ghost for a while, because we definitely need a spooky ghost in there. Ah. Yes. Maybe we can make some kind of a keystroke by members. Do something about fireworks. Anyway, I just want you guys to be able to interact with it. So, yeah. What do you mean I'm not showing it? Oh, you guys. Why is it so crooked? Oh my gosh. Is that better? I can't even tell because the thing is so delayed. Oh my gosh. You guys have been looking at me like that the whole time? Oh, it's because of this. When I end the live, for some reason it puts the chat, it changes the window size. Okay, that makes sense then why I did that. It's like over here now. YouTube. Okay, it should be in the middle now, right? No? Riveting. I know I make great content, guys. I'm really terrible at the long stream stuff. Like Allison and Axel, you guys are the 40. You do it too sometimes. You guys do better long streams. Jake, but I don't see Jake in here, but Jake also. I don't know what to do for long periods of time. But part of me wants to do it just because I do see there's a need for more community. Everyone's looking for a place. I do it too. When nobody's live, I'm like, where is everybody? Somebody needs to be live so I can hang out in their chat. But like I said, I'm so awkward. So I don't know if I should try to fill that niche or just announce that we have a need. Even cold November rain. Isn't Tone the only daddy? Oh, yeah, because he's soy daddy. Someone pop in, I didn't see. Supernatural. That's kind of a funny joke. Although veganism isn't necessarily natural. Why are most ghosts vegans? Because they are supernatural. Most? Wouldn't they all be vegan? Because none of them can use animals. Nice. Okay, cool. So you're gonna fill that niche later. That's good. Yay! David said he might be there. Let's pressure him to be there. We see you, David. You will be there. Brian? I feel like I've done this before. Who's Brian? Which one of you is Brian? Brian Vegan? How come I don't see Brian Vegan in my list? Oh, well, hello, Brian Vegan. I'm sorry. Sometimes I get used to just reading people's comments and not reading the names, and then there are people that have been here before, and I'm just the ignorant butthole that didn't put to memory their name. I'm okay with jokes that, aren't about harming animals or any other of those prejudice things. Animals are here just to be here, just like you. You're not here for anyone else's purpose. You're here for your own purpose. You're not, Brian, are you? Actually, no injustice. I don't know what your genuine name is. I feel like you've told me once before, and I don't remember. And I'm the only one in the room that doesn't know. Is that the joke? Oh. Oh. Well, goodbye, Satan. That was terrible. Yes, Jake, exactly. Dubs in the chat to Savvy. Well, Jake came in here, so we're re-celebrating it. Also, dubs in the chat for Jake. By the way, Jake, I just want to give you your kudos for putting all that effort into making Animal Justice 21, trying to make this more ethical, like Challenge 22 thing. I really do appreciate you doing that. So, dubs in the chat for that. Yeah, and the whole Justice Network, really, that's just one part of it. I'm just really impressed with one part, and it's like there's this whole other thing. Yeah, so like awesome, Jake, you're amazing. On top of your your dog sanctuary, so that's amazing, really. I can't even, I'm not charismatic to find the right words, but yeah, you're amazing. Thank you. We're having a bit of a party, yeah. I'm drinking some tea. Was I don't know the right what's YouTube. Token on some gardening. It doesn't matter. Smoking weed. Marijuana. Yeah, it's the end of my stuff too. It's just us vegans. A true good guy. Okay. Well, I'll take your word for it. Oh, okay. So your name is Brian, just not with the Y, it's with an I. Yeah. Brian with a Y. No injustice is with an I. Yeah. Or as I call him, no justice lasts forever. No justice. Gardening on YouTube, exactly. It's just what I do. Actually, when TikTok was having that big moment of being taken down in the US, I was all set up. Like I have everything still to just do it on YouTube. So to have people come to our chat and then they would go to a link, which would put them in agreement. It's kind of like StreamYard, but it's through OBS instead. So it's all free and huh? Oh, VDO Ninja. Yeah, that's what it's called. And it makes like a little green room where you can screen someone before you bring them on. And I would really prefer that because then I can like roll joints while I'm talking to people. I don't have to worry about that. Honestly, smoking joints calms me down, so I can like have a rational conversation with people. And like I can ignore them being passive aggressive a lot more easily. So yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I almost wanted to do it also on Twitch. I don't know if that's like an untapped market, but there's not really a lot of people there. Like from what I've understood, everyone is on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. That's like where the majority of people are. And I do have some accounts on other fringe medias, but man, it does get taxing going to each one and being like, post, comment, story, answer these comments. 50 billion trolls on each one. Well, not the random ones, but the main ones. Tad Otto, I have not seen your outreach yet. I do need to go to your page and watch it. I've been wanting to watch it for a while. When I first heard that you did street outreach, I'm like, I gotta go watch this. So dubs in the chat for Tad Otto for getting out there and do a street outreach, because it's not easy, but it's definitely needed. So thank you. Well, I mean, it's a mix of easy and not easy, right? There's this going on that you gotta overcome. But yeah, dubs in the chat for Tad. Yeah, it's a lot. It honestly, since it's just us in the room, you know, keep this between us. Honestly, I do actually have moments of burnout where it's not the outreach part that I'm burnt out on. It's the social media stuff, posting videos. Also, I want to be on top of other vegans stuff. I want to help promote their things and like and comment and get it going. And I don't know, I feel like I'm fighting a machine because a lot of it could be just bots. So I don't know I haven't figured out my pattern yet. So I get these moments of burnout. I know there's a way to figure out how to utilize your time the best. I just haven't found that yet. Oh, David. Oh my God. That would be awesome. If we're not on the street, I will totally watch you because I love watching your street outreach. You're awesome. You're just in general a great outreach or advocate. So yeah, totally would love to watch that. Everyone go watch David if he goes live tomorrow. Just go follow him if you're not. Of course, I'm sure we all are. I'm still going, Johnny Vegan Seed. I'm still going. It's good to see you. Thanks for being here. Yas, gotta go subscribe to Tad Auto. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I had a brain fart. Same, Anna. I've had 2 or 3 bouts of it. Bouts of what? What was it? Oh, not wanting to do stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I think we all get it. And maybe that's what it is. We need to talk about it. I'm worried if I talk about it that it's gonna scare people off from doing activism. But maybe it's something that we do need to talk about in that it's just a natural part of it. It's like, hey, you got to take a break and then get back into it. You know, because every time that I take a break, I honestly do get that feeling back to like get back out there, and seeing other activists on the street or online speaking up encourages me because I hear the idiots that they're talking to and I'm like, hold on, I think I know what to say. Let me go live. Allison, I don't give a fuck. Well, you know what? Maybe you and I need to do a dual stream. Maybe we'll do a co-host or something. I would love to do outreach with you. Yas, Raven, I agree. Yes. Honestly, being in the chat has been kind of an addiction. Like right now, this is just really easy because I don't have to type. But even just typing in, it's just an addiction to hang out. So I don't know if addiction's the right word. It's just, it's a good feeling. This makes you eat more meat. Hopefully more vegan meat. Because there's plenty of that. Eat the meat of a bean. Not a being, a bean. Like a pinto. A black bean. Kidney bean. A lima bean. Aw, Allison, thank you. You too. I think I know what to say until it's up to me to say it. No, totally, Tad. I absolutely feel that way. Like when I'm watching, especially when I'm out with my team, because sometimes I'm just close enough that I can overhear what's going on. And there's sometimes it's not that the advocate is doing something wrong. It's just that I have that impulse inside of me of like, oh, I know what to say. And then if I get to that moment, it's like, oh, never mind. Shoot, maybe that wasn't the right thing. Or it's like, I think I have this idea in my head, and then because I'm kind of nervous or like the energy is up in here a little bit, I forget my thought. I had the perfect response, and that just went poof, right out the window. Yeah, Jeffrey Dahmer was a real carnivore for sure. Yeah. Yeah, if it's with consent, right? With the fries consent, the freely given, retractable, informed, specific. What's the E? But, it needs to be true consent. Oh, excited? Energetic? I think it's energetic. Enthusiastic is enthusiastic. One of those words. Enthusiastically given. So not someone being, what's the word I'm looking for? Being persuaded into it in a negative way. Yeah, it's definitely easier, Tad, with a team for sure. Yeah. Oh, and you did meet the victims. Every day it was hard. Then the arrest, but I got over it with community and friends. Then this year a bit irk. What happened this year? I'm always mean, but in a friendly way. I'm sorry you had to find this out or find this way to Allison. Yeah, non-vegans are hypocrites for sure. Yeah, so to get the team, I started out with AV, and then Portland doesn't like AV at all. And I just don't really care about group names. I just wanted to advocate for the animals. So I made a group with the people here so that the Portland area would support us. And we just do the same stuff basically that AV does. We don't do the cube. We do more like chip style, but sometimes we do the cubes. We have TVs, and we definitely love. We do want to show footage. It's just that sometimes now it feels like almost like a distraction. Like it's like I want to have the footage be shown at a specific time. Like I don't know if you guys remember Lucy Munns. Oh, I love her activism. She kind of did gosh, someone else had that style too. But she would ask some questions, and then she would have the person watch a little bit of footage on her little iPad. And then she would ask them about those questions that she had asked earlier, but in the context of the animals. And then she would refer to their answers from the beginning. And I thought it was such a good technique, but I've never employed it. I don't know why. She's such a, she doesn't come across as rude or mean in any way. So I don't know why I feel like it would be terrifying to implement those things, because she's such a nice person and she implements them. I should be able to implement those kind of tactics. Maybe I should just do it. Next time I'm on the streets, what I'm going to do. I don't have an iPad, though. I don't really want to bring out the whole TV. So when we go to the markets, we're going to be at the mall, though. The mall is actually a good spot to have the TV because there's cars all around, and they go really slow around the corners. I'm talking to myself now, guys. I'm sorry. I'm just, like, thinking out loud of, like, what's the best ways to advocate, we've gotten really into the signs and talking to people, but I don't know, part of me wants to also show footage because there's not a lot of people that stop. There's people that just walk by or drive by, and they still need to know too. Yeah, seeing is believing, exactly. Like, I don't know, is it better to have TVs going, or is it better to just have the conversations? Sometimes I worry that what they see on the screens, they think, well, that's just the worst of the worst, and there's a better way to do it. So it comes down to like a welfare thing in their mind. That's the only thing I'm worried about. So they're going to be like, I'm going to go get just high welfare stuff, high welfare animal exploitation, which we all know doesn't matter. The animal's still being exploited. What happened this year was a bit of burnout. May was a tough month, but I'm back. I took down time. I'm sorry, May was rough. I don't. Was it something you shared before, or is it just something private going on? Pia is a legend. I actually, like Pia and were having a conversation in the chat, and like even though it, had a little bit wasn't like all sunshine and rainbows, Pia is absolutely freaking awesome. Just trying to make the, environment better for everybody. So, yas. Nah, Pia's in her own footsteps. Pia's blazing her own path successfully too. You did AV style today. Some people kept walking by to see the screens. Many people looked away. See, that's exactly what I'm talking about though. Like the people even that look away, they saw enough, right, to recognize what it was to tell their brain, "Oh, I don't want to see this." So it doesn't matter that they looked away. They still saw, right? And they knew and they saw enough to know. And that's the power of that. And we have such little science on our activism and what's possible. What? The big old train? Oh, okay. Ian laughed at something. Shoot, now I lost my train of thought. Ah! Oh, yeah. We have very little studies on activism. That's what it was. Thank you. That all that we do know is when people see what's actually happening, they do change their behaviors on some level. It's so little. It's like 10 to 13% or some crap like that. But it's something, and it's the only evidence we have. So it's like, should we utilize what we know now and always have screens running? Or I don't know. Right now, the team, we just vote on stuff. I'm always thinking, like, what is the better thing? And maybe someone else has heard of evidence that I haven't heard of. And it's not to discredit any form of activism. I think we should be doing everything that we're willing to do, anything and everything to get these animals free. I'm just genuinely, I also want to know what's pushing that. I don't know. Is wanting to know the most efficient thing not helpful? I don't know. Maybe we should just focus on doing everything and just keep going. Ooh, yeah. So I like that 3-minute movie challenge because people go wait in line. They go like they're volunteering to come watch this, and then they talk about what they saw. That's also a really good idea. The only issue I have is like in my area, and I don't know if this is common with all of US, but in the Portland area and Vancouver, actually Vancouver is even worse. In Portland, you can't set up a table or a pop-up tent. I can have my wagon, but I can't put a TV on a stand in my wagon. That's considered erecting a structure, but I can wear the TVs. That's okay. And I have, yeah. So that's what I'm limited at. So I can't. That's the only thing with the movie challenges. I would have to have so many people holding TVs, and then people. I guess we could do it that way. People come up and then watch the TV that someone's wearing. I just can't set up anything. So it's like, because we also were talking about doing the sit down like Ed does, having the tables like come and sit down and talk with me. Because we think that if you sit down, maybe you're going to have a more calm reaction. You're not going to be as quick to, rawr, Although we see obviously Joey and Ed obviously have people that still get rare, but I don't know. And Mel and Steve, they do the tabling as well. Yeah, okay. So, Allison, maybe that just confirms how I feel too. I just think about it too much. If we're all feeling that way. Just like, what can I do better? We all know. Just keep doing what we're doing. Stop asking. Darn rules. Yeah, exactly. If you challenge people, like, come watch this. And we have the 3-minute challenge on our website too, because it's, it's a good short. It's like clips of Dominion. or mostly Dominion, I believe. You need some organic spinach fed off shrimp meal, hypocrite. I mean, you don't need shrimp meal. You can grow veganically. Same with some places in Florida. Yeah, it's so stupid with the permits in the USA. In the 51st state, Canada, we can in public parks. Oh, okay. I wonder if I could do that in certain parks. So the waterfront park, I would love to set up a table. But yeah, I'm unsure if public parks are different because I see people set up structures all the time, little pop-up tents and their little chairs everywhere. So yeah, maybe parks are a little different. I'll look into that. Thank you, David, for bringing that up. Oh, Sabby, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my God, you just like making me feel awkward. Holy crap, Allison, Jake, Edward Mitchell, what's up? Annie, I'm assuming CA Hill, like California Hill. And Keith Wycliffe. Y'all got a membership. Welcome to the club. Soon there's going to be a ghost on the train. Oh my gosh. Oh, look, somebody's a person. That's the first person. Oh, no, there's another person. Okay. Okay, I see people now. They were all animals for a while. Welcome to the train. No, David, hush. Look at how amazing David is. Have you guys seen how great he is when he's standing in front of those slaughterhouses? He gets all those great shots right before they close the door. He's great. He gets it, and they don't even know. And then he goes and fights. Yeah. He picks fights with semi trucks and with people grilling someone. He's amazing. Actually, he really is. It sounds like I'm being sarcastic, but he really is. He's a great activist. Please go follow David. Thank you, David. Sabby, I really just can't thank you enough. I don't know what to do, man. I literally feel so awkward. Thank you so much. Cheers. I don't know if you partake though, so maybe that was rude, but thank you so much. Really. It's really going to help the most with the parking costs for sure. So thank you so much, because that's really our biggest hurdle right now is it's so much to park. So thank you. That's going to help us so much. Dubs in the chat for Sabby and dubs in the chat for David, because David was live earlier today. Jake, weren't you live today too? Dubs in the chat for Jake. More dubs. More dubs. I want to see a bunch of green hearts. A sea of green hearts. I'll even do it. I'm going to do a fuck. I was going to say a couple and the F came out. Oh, that was not what I meant, guys. I meant to say a couple. I swear. A couple. No, I'm definitely, it's going to go towards activism for sure. It really is. I don't know how to thank you. I'm always so weird when it comes to money. I used to be a massage therapist. I hated asking people to pay me. Hated it. And it's like, I have to pay my bills. I have to ask. I hated it. So I'm always awkward when people give me money. So I don't know what to say ever, but thank you. Yeah. I swear. Oh yeah, another damn vegan. You've been going live a lot too. Yas. Yes, Angela. Amazing. I appreciate her going live. She was doing a cooking live the other day. I was watching. I was lurking. I don't even think she knew I was there. I was just being creepy in the corner. That's what stoners do, okay? We sit in the corner and all you see is a little bit of a glow every few seconds. Yes, it's awkward. I'm an awkward banana. I swear. Yas, all the W's. Yeah, I'm loving all the green hearts too. Those are always so fantastic to see. Okay. Well, I'm just yapping. Yeah, massage therapy is hard. I tried to do my ergonomics correctly. My body mechanics. But my shoulders I can tell, and my fingers I can tell are going to be the first to go, sadly. But I keep stretching and moving, and my partner reminds me to keep moving, even though I was the therapist. Yes, all vegans are awesome. I'm going to call it here so I can release you. Hopefully, Axel and Allison will be live soon to save us from our loneliness of searching YouTube. How to despair. What's veganism mean? I don't know either. I'm just hearing background talk of what might happen, guys. I can't tell you what's happening. Let him cook. Let him cook. It's not a cultural thing. It's actually a stance against, it's a movement against the exploitation of sentient beings. I don't want to demand someone's exploitation if I can avoid it. So doesn't that sound like something we should all do, is if we can avoid demanding someone's exploitation, avoid doing that? Louis! Thank you, Pia. Have a good day, Pia. It's good seeing you. Exactly. Just separate yourself from the animal exploitation. So if you agree that kicking a dog for fun is immoral, and you can recognize that you can get everything you need from a plant-based diet, or maybe you don't know that, you can go to this resource, antianimaluse.org, and it's just a great way to find everything you need in a day. Or you can look up the Vegan Daily Dozen. It might be easier to find that if you just Google it. But you can go in here too. It's under Go Vegan. It's one of the resources. Do I have to refresh my thing if you did it? No. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay, okay. We have many. Oh, okay. Follow someone named Toby Hunter. He's from that community. I worked in slaughter. I changed, and that was 12 years ago. Yeah, exactly. David is absolutely a testament to anybody can change. He was like in the thick of it for sure. Because we have to eat meat or take 100 supplement pills, it's healthier to eat meat, but specific kinds like lean meats and certain fish. So if you found out that we could actually live totally healthy, taking supplements sometimes, and eating plants, fungi, and seaweed, would you agree that then it's a moral obligation to live vegan and not demand someone lose everything for you? Okay, so how to despair. I have a kitten here. I can feel it. Sorry, guys. Drink some water. Sure, but I would suggest vegan industrial unions so that you may have a greater impact on the exploitation. Yeah, we can improve how we produce plants and plant-based things, but that, it doesn't justify continuing to use animals. Like, we should use our alternatives, even if they're not perfect yet, and work on making them perfect as we use them. Yeah, we need you. We need everybody to make this change because it's a mindset, and if there's more people normalizing the exploitation of someone, I just remember something. But if we have more people normalizing the exploitation of someone, then in that group, at least, their exploitation continues and grows. But if we normalize liberating everyone, respecting everyone, I don't have it near me, the shirt. Oh yeah, give me that one. We can normalize respecting each other and knowing that using arbitrary traits is always wrong to use as a justification to exploit someone. So This is actually what the last donations got for the anti-animal use group. So the group of us, there's like 9 of us so far. So we've grown. We've grown from, it was just Rebecca and myself and like one other person. We've gone to 9 people now in 1 year. So yeah, we've grown a lot. So this is the shirt. Oh wow, you don't see my face at all. That's sad. Hey, come on, camera. That's the front. Are you normalizing exploitation? In the back. Ah! God damn. Wow, that's so sad that it just cannot. And it just totally disappears. It's got resources on the back. It's just like our card. So yeah, that's what the last donations got. So thank you guys for that. The whole team is very, very excited about those shirts. That's for 1 year of donations. Yep. Yes, it's for the yes, it's for the anniversary, but it's also it did take all the donations. It's because I got them from Fair Stickers. I don't know if you guys know that company. They're a vegan company that does vegan prints, and they're on Etsy, but they also make really awesome vegan stickers. I don't know if you've ever seen them. Go look up Fair Stickers. Even if you're not going to purchase anything, just look at what they do. It might inspire you to make your own. But they do a lot of really cool shirt designs, and they source their shirts. So these are, the most ethical, like their labor, and they're sourced from fair trade sources. You can research these brands before you even purchase. They tell the brand. It's like Gildan. What's the brand? Gildan, Gildan. So that's why they were kind of expensive, because it was like sourcing as ethically as possible as we could. Thank you. You're on Discord. Well, I'm going to let you guys go. I've held you long enough. Like I said, I'm hoping Allison and Axel go live, and I've been yapping. But I just wanted to share. I just totally forgot those shirts. I wanted to thank you guys for getting those for us. Thank you. It's a labor union. Oh, you don't need to ask any politician for industrial union. And yes, it's a labor union. Oh, that's probably why I was thinking about the shirts too. Yeah, keeping track of all of the exploitation. We can work on that, but even though like I said, even though our current alternatives are not perfect, right? You don't want to let that be what stops us from stopping exploitation. You don't want that to get in the way. Just use the alternatives and then improve them at the same time, not exploiting anybody. Awesome, you guys. Well, you have a good rest of your day. You're not vegan, go vegan. If you don't understand veganism, follow any vegan you see in the chat. They'd be happy to answer questions. They also, a lot of us go live. So yeah, exactly. So we just land animals alone, 92.2 billion land animals every year fed and raised to be slaughtered. Every year, 92.2 billion, just land animals. That's not including aquatic life. That's not including animals raised for their fur, their skin, their scales, their feathers. That's not including animals that are raised for vivisection, entertainment. And then, like when you do include sea life, again, not those other categories, but just sea life for eating, it goes into the trillions. Yeah. Yeah, it's wild. Like even on an individual scale, like you zoom in, it's terrible. And as you zoom out, it's just a greater, huge thing of worse. Thank you. All right, guys. I'm going to go. Otherwise, I'll keep yapping. I can hear my partner being like, all right. I'll see you guys later. I'll catch you in someone else's live. See ya. Thanks for being here. Dubs in the chat to everybody, all the vegans. Really appreciate you. Thank you for being a support. I couldn't do this without you. Thank you. All right, I'll see you guys later.